Hi everyone in the Poindexter Lounge. I hope you enjoyed Legends of Tomorrow, and thanks for watching. Thank you.
Yeah, you already know. Accountability is greater than entertainment. For sure it is. Poindexter Lounge, I see you out there, player. I see you. Keep up the good work. Keep doing what you do.
What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Fett, and guess what? It's after midnight, so technically it's November 17th where I am. So happy November 17th to all of the DC fans out there. Hashtag us united. Celebrate your fandom in some way today. There's going to be lots of stuff going on, stuff I don't even know what's going on. I'm not privy to, but I know that there's stuff that's going to be happening today and lots of fun stuff. And it's a great time to be a DC fan for sure. And so, hey, we're going to have some fun here because I have a special guest. I'm going to bring her in just 1 second. But hey, if this is your first time to the lounge, just know that the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and my friends, meaning all of you, can get together and talk about the things that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, definitely DC, and so much more. And if those are things, guys, that you love, that get you excited like me, I don't know if I've just had too much coffee at the end of the night here, but I am pumped. I am excited. And if those are things that get you going as well, then hey, please hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell and join us. All right. Join this group of nerds. I am a little excited too, because literally I just got done with my wife and my kids watching Revenge of the Nerds. And so when I say this is a place for nerds, it's definitely a place for nerds. And maybe that just got me a little pumped, man, watching the nerds win for once in a while. It's good to see nerds win. And it's nice to see like the difference between 80s culture, like where being a nerd was an outcast thing, was you know, you were on the fringe and it wasn't cool. But we really have changed culture, folks, because nerd culture is here to stay for sure. And so I am glad that you guys are with me. Well, hey guys, it's like I said, it's November 17th. It's a day that is going to bring us hopefully a lot of fun. And one of the people right at the forefront of that is one of my guests tonight. Hey, I want to welcome you. Love her. I love her. I'm so glad that she's back. We just talked to her last week, and so she's back with us tonight. Nana from the Nerd Queens. What's up, Nana?
Hi.
Welcome.
Hi, everyone. Oh,
how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. I haven't been sleeping. I mean, it's almost 6 a.m. here. I haven't been sleeping yet, but it's 17th. There is no time for sleep.
No time for sleep. No time for sleep when you got millions of DC fans coming together across the globe for the 17th and just to celebrate and have fun, right?
Yep. I mean, we can sleep when we're dead, right?
That's how I look at people. Ask me all the time. They're like, Enosh, you do all these overnight streams. When do you sleep? And I'm just like, I don't. I catch a little bit here and there, but I've always been a night owl, and so I just figured, you know what, if I'm going to be on, I might as well be streaming with the good people out there and talking about the stuff that we love. And so I guess I got the overnight shift. All my friends keep streaming like all during the day, and they stream every evening and stuff. And it's like I always feel bad because I always feel like I'm either going to take away from their audience, or I'm not going to get all the audience because they're going to be like watching the other people too. So I figure, you know what, I'll just take the night shift and we'll call it good.
that was a struggle when we were figuring out League of Mayhem, because obviously we have me and we have Fatma, and then last time we had Lorena, who's even worse because she's like an hour ahead of us as well. So it's like you need to figure out a time when we can actually do it with our day jobs. And so that was a bit of a struggle, but I think that the time that we're on now works. So
good. And when are you guys on? Tell everybody when you guys are on.
So League of Mayhem is a stream that's on the Nerd Queens channel. our YouTube channel, and it is there every other Tuesday at 7 p.m. EST, and we usually hang out for about 2 hours. Sometimes we make something special. We did like a Halloween stream, which was like 4 hour long. But yeah, generally it is every other Tuesday. It's not going to be today, but it's going to be next week.
Gotcha. Well, I'm all decked out. I am ready. My good friend Zeverfet made these shirts right here to help.
These are awesome.
Aren't they
I want
awesome?
to get one.
I finally got mine. I finally got mine, and so it took me a while. I ordered it actually on air with him one night, and so once I did that, I said, well, as soon as I get it, I will. I'll go ahead and gladly wear it. And so here I am. I got it. I'm wearing it, and I love it. And you guys out there who don't have one yet, you need to get one because it is definitely a cool shirt to have, and it shows your support for not just Ray Fisher, like we say all the time, hey, I stand with Ray Fisher, but also it's to help raise money for suicide prevention. And so, hey. Go get yourself a shirt. Look how good I look in mine next to my Henry Cavill standee. Look at that. Looking all looking ready to take on the Metropolis team there. Even though I'm a Metropolis guy. Everybody knows I'm a Metropolis guy. But we got to do what we got to do. So we'll root for Gotham City when Metropolis is on the road, right? But yeah, hey guys, go get one of those and have some fun with that. Nana, so you're bringing up your stream. And that was one of the things that I just wanted to talk about. Like I've been doing these streams lately where we just kind of, since we do the overnight thing, a lot of times, like I'll just kind of put the link out there. We'll just kind of talk with people and just kind of chat about, what's going on in DC and what's going on, with the Snyder cut and, whatever's kind of on people's minds, and people share stuff with us. But one of the things that I just kind of wanted to talk about tonight, and it's great that you bring up your stream, is, man, Zack Snyder is showing up on everybody's streams lately.
Yeah, he is, isn't he?
He is like showing up on people's streams. He's like, it's like you never know like who you might be watching one day, and Zack Snyder just pops in there and says hi. And I think that's awesome. And speaking of you guys' streams now obviously you're the nerd queens. You are royalty. We love you guys so much. So it's no surprise. It's no surprise, I think, to anybody if you're watching the Nerd Queens and all of a sudden Zack Snyder pops in. But you mentioned like your Halloween stream, and then last week both of those streams Zack popped in.
Yeah.
So but I know
2 streams in a row. I don't know how it happened. Don't ask me.
So let me ask you: do you get used to that?
No. Like not a chance. And I mean, like we've done, obviously we've worked with Zack before. I bet that people heard about that little thing called Justice Con that's on my chest here.
Yeah, that was just that. What event was that? Now that was like a get together at your house.
No, nothing really special. But yeah, no. So
I would just say only probably the most amazing thing that happened over the summer. So there you go.
Thank you. No, so we did work with Zack before, and obviously we spoke to him even before that. But it's just like you never get used to it. It's always it's just surreal that you get to talk to him and like even geek out with him over stuff. It's just I don't know how to describe it. It's special.
Yeah,
and I mean we are so blessed that like we had that opportunity. Like that he trusts us enough to like come on the stream and hang out with us and all that stuff. It's, I will never take it for granted because I know that that's not something that everybody gets.
Yeah. Well, and it's awesome to see. And I love that. And I had to ask you that, like, do you get used to it? Because just seeing all of your reactions when he pops in is just classic. It's so sweet. It's just so nice to see the smiles on all of your faces. It's genuine. You know what I mean? It's really genuine. And I really appreciate that from you guys, that it's just a real positive thing. I don't think it could happen to anybody nicer. When we were talking last week, we kind of talked about that a little bit, just about just about being positive, keeping this positivity, and that we're all, and that's what November 17th is about. That's what all these celebrations are about, right? Is that it's not about special people here or special people there, where we do have a lot of special people in the movement. And, you guys are definitely part of that. And I think we all look at you as very special people, just even looking at the chat. I mean, we all hold you guys in high esteem just because we love you and we're thankful for what you guys have done. But I am thankful for your attitude and your genuineness that, like you said last week, it's like, hey, we're in the right place at the right time, and we're blessed to be able to be in the position that we're at. So I appreciate that from you guys for sure.
And I mean, it is that way, it's like there is, if somebody went and asked me, like, what did you do different? Like, what made you, what put you in the place where you are? I genuinely don't know. Like, yes, we did what we could with the situation we were in order, sorry, excuse me, to help the movement and whatnot. But, yeah, no, ultimately, we're just lucky fans, like really lucky. We are lucky in the sense that obviously we got the opportunity to speak to Zack, but also in the fact that Zack is as engaging with his fans as he is. I mean, what other director would do this? I mean, just,
I'm telling you, yeah. That's what's fascinating to me, Nana, is like, somebody said to me the other day, and I think it was maybe on one of our streams, and just flat out said, like, you don't see Spielberg like crashing people's streams and saying hi.
yeah, I would fall off my chair if that happened.
Yeah, I mean, so would I. But I mean, like, and you don't see George Lucas like knocking down anybody's door to give an interview to a YouTuber that is a big fan. You just don't see that a lot. And so to see somebody of Zack's caliber and of Zack's level really show that he cares about fans, he cares about the people who have supported him. That's what's so impressive to me about Zack is, and I shared this with you last week again, but when during Justice Con, when he just talked about, hey, look, every person means something to him who has supported him and his family during the times that they went through and everything, through their tragedies and stuff. And it's like you said, if my movie never even gets released, these people mean everything. What everybody's done, what you guys have done to help raise awareness for suicide prevention and just helping his family heal. And that's what I've told other people. I'm like, we're seeing now him, branch out and talk to people and go on people's streams and stuff. And it's like you mentioned the word trust. That's it right there. You guys have definitely earned a trust. And I think that's so important that people see that you guys have meant something to him, because you guys have helped build these relationships, and you've helped bring people in to help support this movement, that it's not just about a movie, it's about a family and healing. And I think we can all relate to that.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, for us, when we joined for the charity first and the movie second.
Mm-hmm.
It's, I mean, I was judged for this when I said this before, but like literally for me, the selling point from my perspective when Cole came to me and said, hey, we are doing this, was the charity. It wasn't as much the movie. I mean, I want to see the movie as much as everybody else. I am so excited. I still can't believe it's real.
Mm-hmm.
But when I was thinking about it back then, and we're looking, summer 2018, it was, I don't know if we have a chance to get that movie out. It was also like, just as the Wall Street Journal article came out, which was a complete fiasco. I don't know how many people are aware of what happened or not. So it wasn't a good time. And so the thoughts were like, we don't know if the movie will ever come out, but we will not stop fighting, because even if we just carry on fighting endlessly. We will at least do this one good thing, and that's, we can hopefully help save lives. And that's how I was looking at it.
Yes.
It was the charity that was like the main reason that I got swayed into joining as actively as we were, because like we were watching the movement before.
Mm-hmm.
We were just not actively participating until summer 2018.
Yeah. But yeah, no, you're absolutely right. This is something that that's why I'm as passionate about this now as I am, because I look at it that same way. It's like everybody's gotten in on at different times, everybody's been able to bring something to the table at a different time, and be there for such a time as this, right? Like when they're needed, and to bring this to the next level. And that's why I defend this so heavily, because honestly, I'm just being transparent and genuine. I always wanted this to happen. I wasn't able to be out there, necessarily, out at Comic-Con and, trying to get it to happen and stuff. And I felt for the longest time, like, I'm just some little channel. I really can't make that big of a difference. I'm not going to talk about it a lot. People would ask me about it, and always on the channel, I'd always say, hey, I absolutely would love to see Zack Snyder's vision, finished. And I want to see, this happen for him and stuff. But, there were those times, I'll be honest, we just kind of looked at it and said, man, is this really going to happen? Is this something that the studios are going to allow? Is it ever really going to be a thing? And yeah, we saw the negativity, we saw, I don't understand, Nana. And maybe you could give me some insight from your perspective, and maybe even because you're a little closer to the source. Like, it's crazy to me how these people have literally done everything they can to attack something as simple as the original version and vision of a film, and a man whose family went through a tragedy like this, that like these people are so passionate about somehow bringing that down and bringing the people down who are associated with it. I mean, it baffles me, because I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before.
I mean, we spoke in this on a different segment that we're doing, not League of Mayhem. It's called Snyder's Amazons. We've had that for about a year now, but it's very irregular, so there's really no schedule for it. But it was another kind of a thing that we did where we wanted to focus on the girls in the fandom, and we did this segment. And basically, we're taking apart the movies that Zack made, and we talked about it countless times. And the way that we see it is that a lot of people can't accept Zack and what he's done with the movies, because he took these superheroes, and instead of making them these perfect things that they see in the comics oftentimes, or most of them see it in the comics, it's not always there. Again, you have different runs of comics, but
sure,
these people like to go call back to the sunshine and daisies, basically. And Zack took these heroes and he put them in a real world, and he put up a mirror to these people.
Yeah.
And I feel that's what is the main problem. Like, nobody likes to look into a mirror like that. But there are people who look into it and they go, okay, so this is what you want to show me, and this is something that I can take to my heart, and maybe I can take a lesson from it, or it's something that speaks to me, something that can make me a better person, or can inspire me to be a better person.
Yeah.
Or you can look into that mirror and be like, well, I don't like this because it's calling me out. And I like that. That's my, like, if it went to the simplest core of an issue, that's what I think it is.
Yeah. I've been amazed. Yeah. At this, it's cool because as strong as the movement has been, and unwavering, and just, hey, we're going to see this through. We're going to do this. We're going to be a part of this. We're going to support this. It reminds me of the Star Wars reference that I know a lot of people hate from The Last Jedi, but where Snoke says, darkness rises and the light rises to meet the darkness. And I feel like I feel like, this movement has risen up to great standards, to great heights, to just say, man, we're not just going to go quietly into the night. We're not just going to let this stand the way that it was. And even in the face, one of my favorite things, Nana, is that the week that it got announced, even the naysayers were out in droves. They were throwing parties online saying the Snyder Cut is dead. It's not going to happen. It's absolutely buried. And they hate it. They hate it. They hate it. They hate it. Thought they were dancing on its grave. And then we all watched Man of Steel that day with Zack and Henry. And that just made it even more just the ultimate victory, the ultimate win, really, is just a dance. And then I don't know if you saw video. There was video yesterday. Somebody actually sent me of some of these naysayers now. Like they're mad about they're upset or they're happy, I should say. They thought they were that like Toby Emmerich is going back to with Warner Brothers and all that stuff. And man, they don't get it. I love that Zack kind of throws in there, oh yeah, by the way, Toby was the one who asked me to do this. And I love the interview like earlier this week with Grace, because he's just throwing these little things in there just to say, guess what? You're going to have to deal with it. It's happening. And hey, you know what we've got? I love having you here. We've talked, and I love this, ladies and gentlemen. The other half of the Nerd Queens has joined us. Cole.
Oh, she's here.
Hey, what's up, Cole? Good to see you. I'm so glad you could join us.
Awesome, I figured I'd come on for a bit, even though I'm working.
Heck yeah. Glad to have you here. Cole wasn't able to be with us last week when we talked, and so I am so glad that you're able to be here tonight. Yeah, we were just talking about this, and I love how in the interviews that Zack has been giving this week, he's just throwing out these little morsels, these little things. He's not coming out and saying, hey, you're a bunch of idiots and here's all the stuff. He's like, yeah, by the way, we worked with this person. And by the way, there's only 4 minutes of new footage. So this whole 4 hours is actually footage that we already shot. So there just destroys all of your thinking on that. It's just,
oh, they managed to twist that too. I was like, how did you do that?
Yeah, apparently there's only 4 minutes.
How the hell did you manage to like spin that one? It was beyond me. I was looking at it, I was like, you for real? You actually made a headline that says there's only going to be 4 minutes of new footage in Justice League. Like, I just...
It's like the word additional photography is completely foreign to them.
Yes. Here's my wife, by the way, is upstairs. My wife is also, she's my nerd queen.
Aww.
She is my nerd queen, the
Hi,
lovely
kid.
Tiff-tastic. Yeah, she's upstairs. This is her right here. She loves Harley Quinn and all things DC.
It. She's so pretty.
Thank you. And so yeah, so she's upstairs right now watching, and she's like, kick butt, ladies. Hashtag us united. I love that. So
I'm always happy to meet more Harley
Quinn. By the way, just as we are at it, you know, Cole's apron is Darth Vader apron.
Yeah. Love it. That's right. Nana was telling me that you're a huge Star Wars fan. So I don't know if you could see the room, but yes, but the room is definitely Star Wars centric.
Okay, that's not a room. That's a toy store.
It is. This is like this is just part of the house, by the way. And I brought up Tiffany.
You should totally do a house tour someday. That sounds like your house would be amazing to see.
I've done a couple during a couple of streams, and people always have fun with that. So yeah, our whole house is like that. I definitely married the right person, because she is not just fed into my nerddom, but she has her own, and so yeah, it's a lot of fun. So that's cool.
My dad sometimes complains when he sees more Funkos in my room. So the other day, when a friend just moved house, and he posted videos on Facebook of his collection being floor to ceiling. So I was like, here, Dad, this is what a real problem looks like.
I actually have on my phone saved because I wanted to bring up, because like we have people that we stream with that are always like, man, Enosh has a toy for everything. We'll just be talking about something and I'll just randomly just grab a toy and be like, oh yeah, you mean like this or that? And people have been joking about that. And like, or I'll have yeah, like you said, like I'll have a pop or something. They'll be talking about something. I'm like, oh yeah, you mean like Harley and Birds of Prey? Yeah, I got that. We got that covered. Or we're talking about Cyborg. Okay, we got Cyborg here. Let's talk about Cyborg. So I have that. Well, I took these photos down off the internet where this guy, where he had this man cave. I don't even know if you can say man cave, but it's just Superman wall to wall. I mean, puts me to shame, which is saying something. This guy has statues statues and cabinets, and I mean, he's got a home theater set up, and he's got like a Christopher Reeve outfit, Superman outfit. I'm just like, man, I'm just drooling. I'm just, oh yes, it's a great thing.
You should see. One of these days, if you can figure it out, I'm gonna convince Abdul to do a house tour because from TPZ, because whenever he posts pictures, I want to just see more of his basement. He builds suits like Superman and Batman from BVS. He's built the suits just to have on display.
Oh my gosh.
Like,
yeah,
there are several, like,
epic.
We're always talking about meeting up and me and Nana will come stay at his house in Michigan. And I'm like, well, several things are going missing, including your dog. So.
Well, you know what? I'll tell you what. So we talked about this last week. I'm in Michigan. And
right. Meg told us
that. Meg was in here. I've been joking about it. She tried to steal my Lex Luthor from Superman the movie. I bought a statue. In fact, I don't know if I still have that picture loaded, but I bought the statue, and it was funny because when she was here with everybody, we kept joking that like we had to keep our eye on her because she was gonna walk out with it at any minute. She keeps telling me, she's like, I know where you live. I know where you live.
That's what I'm always telling everyone. I know where you live. That's the plus side of doing custom Funkos. I know where everyone lives now.
Yeah,
come steal your stuff.
There you go. It's a Gene Hackman, and she was just like, yeah, she's like, I know where you live now. I'm gonna come get it anytime. And so we've joked around about that. But yeah, I've got two cute little dogs myself. I've got Wookie and Harley Quinn, and they are they're both Australian Shepherds.
Those aren't Aussies. Little. You said little. Those things aren't little.
Yeah, I mean, they're not huge though. Let me see if I can find a photo, and I'll show you guys. Well, we joke because Wookie came first, and he's a little over 2 years old, and he's my buddy. Like, he's always been my buddy, and he's super chill now. And let's see if I don't have something. In fact, I'll just say, hey Tiff, text me a picture of the dogs so I can just throw it up without having to look for it. That'll be the easiest way to do that. So Wookie's all chill now, and he's all calm and everything. But Harley, I told Tiffany when we got Harley, because she wanted a second dog, and we got the girl, and they were trying to figure out what to call her. And I said, we got to call her Harley Quinn. Tiffany has such an affinity for Harley Quinn. I said, we got to call her Harley Quinn. She's like, that's perfect. Let's call her Harley. Big mistake, because
she's not crazy.
No, she's definitely Harley Quinn. She's definitely Harley Quinn. Oh my gosh. We call her Sour Patch Kid sometimes because first she's sour and then she's sweet.
And she's sweet.
I mean, this dog, I love her to death. She's so sweet and just, oh my gosh, just melts your heart. But my God, this dog does stuff that I've never seen before.
I think he's frozen. On? He's frozen.
Oh no!
There
I'm back. Okay, I don't know. I'll be back no matter what. So okay. So don't go away. Don't go away. But
I was like, what's gonna happen? Are we gonna fall out? What's gonna happen with the stream?
The stream keeps going. Apparently, the stream just keeps going. And we had an outage the other night during a live stream, and it took me probably 10 minutes to get back. I ended up having to come back in on my phone because there was an internet outage in our area because there was a storm. And so everybody just took over the show. Everybody just kept it going. It was cool. It was chill. They kept the conversation going.
That's good to know if it ever happens to us, right, honey?
Yeah, no, but the thing is like when we do it, we usually are all logged in. Like when we do League of Mayhem, it's three of us logged in, so there's always one person who can kind of like lead the way
Yeah.
if
Yeah, but
something
like
happens.
if Mego's not there and we both fall out, then no panicking.
There you go. There you go. But yeah, so Harley, man, she will. Oh, okay, Tiffany just sent me a picture of the dogs. So, but Harley, she's so funny because she will. She'll do something bad, and then when you try to scold her, she immediately rolls over on her belly and just is like, "Here's my belly, rub it." No, don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. I'm too cute to be yelled at. You cannot yell at me. I will just sit here
That's when
and
you have to channel Batman and be like, "You've done wrong."
yes, I'm gonna take you out. But so this is let me see if I can bring up Wookie real quick because he's my buddy. And,
I mean, if you don't name a dog Wookie, then you're doing it wrong.
I agree. That's a great point. See, I might have to
Like, I have like a mental list of dog names for when I next have a dog. Because my last dog passed away a few years ago. She was my only dog. Her name was Rosie. She was a golden retriever, and she was my child. And she passed away due to cancer. And but I think about getting another dog all the time because I have a big heart for dogs, and I always have a list of names. And if I ever get like a small brown dog that with curly hair, it'll be named Chewy.
Nice. We almost went with Chewy, but we had some friends who also have a Chewy, and so this is Wookie. He's the happiest dog on the planet.
Okay, well, I can't come visit. I can't. I can never come see you because I'm taking your dogs. Forget the toys. I want the dogs.
See, we're well rounded here. We're well rounded. And then this is I got to bring her in here. This is Harley Quinn. Yeah, and we just like I said, we named her so properly because she's got a crazy streak to her. She just
oh my god, you can see it in her eyes.
Oh my gosh, she is something else.
She looks so innocent.
Doesn't she?
No, you can see it in the eyes. You can see it there.
Yeah, she looks innocent. But let me tell you, she is anything but innocent. She's a crazy one, but I love her so much.
You need to get them appropriate collars for Christmas.
So Harley does. Harley's got a Harley Quinn collar and leash, and that Tiffany got her. Here's another picture of her. I took her to get her hair cut. She closed her eyes and just, it's okay, Dad. I'm ready to go. I'm
ready for my close up.
Yep. And then she pooped in the car.
Even when my dog was a puppy, she never did that. Ever.
Wookie won't do it. Wookie loves going for rides in the car. Wookie absolutely just loves going. If you say bye-bye, if you even hint at that.
That's literally what we would say to my dog. We go, but Rosie going bye-byes in the car, and she'd be out the door before
he is gone. He is ready to go. But with her, she doesn't like being in the car. So it freaks her out. She doesn't like it. And so, so you got to pull her in. And so I don't know if it's a nervous thing, but you'd be driving down the road trying to take her to the vet or trying to take her to get her hair cut. And all of a sudden it's like, oh man, open the windows.
Rosie was really weird. She loved going to the vet because she was friends with the entire staff. She loved going to PetSmart. But when she realized you were taking her to the groomer, she would sit down and try to put on the brakes. But then she would be sitting on the doormat in front of the groomer. So it would just slide until she gets to the back room. So she ended up back there anyway.
And we call her Senorita Floppy Ears.
Oh.
Yeah, we got all these little nicknames for her.
I'll never forget Rosie, Cole's dog. She was always so excited when she saw me, but like for some reason she always convinced herself that I left. Like I would go to the bathroom and I would come out and she would get so excited as if she sees me after like a year, it's like, you're still here. Or I wake up in the morning, I get out of the blankets, she sees me, she's like, you're still here. But then whenever we wanted to travel, so we would load a car and we were going on this road trip, and she just decided that she wants to come with. So she she would get into the passenger seat. So we were like, well, you're not gonna go with us. So 5 a.m. we're trying to get her out of the car. So when we finally did, she saw the opportunity, because obviously
And
the
got in
driver's
the driver's
door
seat.
was open. So she
So
went.
Nana and I are up at 6 o'clock or 5 o'clock in the morning on a weekend. My dad's still sleeping after a long work week. We're trying not to laugh until we're like laughing so hard that if we had eaten breakfast yet, we'd be puking. And we're trying to wrestle a 90-pound dog out of my car, and she just kept going on each side. Thankfully, my brother grabbed pictures of that. That was one of the best memories ever.
I want to say a special hello to my friend Zentech. They're in Australia. Gave $5 Australian. Says smash that like button while singing hallelujah, folks. Absolutely. So how are you all celebrating today?
Well,
chilling, working.
Yeah, no, I have to do some adulting first thing. So once we get off the stream, because it's going to be just about time when the shop's open. So I'll have to run out and I'll have to do some stuff. And then I'll come back and I'll be probably refreshing Vero like a crazy person.
Yes.
Because, that's like the main story of the day. But there's also there's other stuff. I mean, Meg has a stream with Junita and Amanda. They have some they have a couple of great people as guests, so I'm really curious about that. So I'm going to be watching that, and yeah, I mean, Zack is the main, obviously, attraction of the day.
Heck yeah!
But yeah, I'm probably going to be like checking out streams and everything, and just kind of lurk around Twitter and stuff, because I bet that we're going to trend today, and I think that it should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna be where she goes, I go usually. So I'll probably be doing the same. I'm just doing Funkos late at night right now, so I can get some done for the Christmas rush so I can take the rest of the day and chill without feeling guilty.
Nice. I don't know. Do you know my good friend Dawson from Nerdy in Many Ways?
Oh yeah, he did those. He did
those Photoshop pictures.
Yep, he did those Photoshop pictures. I'm trying to see because he's got one of me.
I saw those. Those are cute.
They are very cute, and I know he did a whole set of Zack, and it made me realize it's like why doesn't Zack have a pop figure, man? That's not cool. He did this one for me right here because I do a Macho Man impersonation here on the channel. And so he did this one for me, and I'm a musician, so he gave me a guitar, and then of course he gave me the Ray Fisher accountability is greater than entertainment t-shirt, because we support Ray, and then I love it. I love it because if you
with the Photoshop is you can fit so many little details that you can't really do when you're actually making it by hand.
Yeah, and I love it. On the box, he put Enosh Fett, because that's my screen name for a lot of stuff. Then he put Star Wars fanatic, collector, and Snyder cult leader. So I love that, because I've kind of taken to that name when some people, some negative people started calling me that.
Funko, but look.
Ooh! Look at this.
Hang on.
Oh, I love it. That's awesome. I saw your tweet about that, and that's awesome.
Yeah, that's homemade.
That's
she makes cool ones. Like I took some down because she made this one I absolutely love. Hang on.
Okay, which one's this one?
Oh, that's the Nurse Joker one I made.
Oh yeah.
I just want to kind of.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, like I love that one. And then she made a whole set of me. No, seriously, there's a whole set. Hang on. I need to kind of tune it down with the light. But yeah, there's me in Hogwarts.
Cool. Very cool.
There we go. It's me at Hogwarts. And that's me with my glasses.
That's
Very nice.
that's from the Snyder's Amazon set I did.
Nice.
But I was so
And then my favorite, she made me when I was still
playing
goalie.
hockey.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. Very cool. We did that. We had a friend who used to do that to customize pop vinyls. We had a party where everybody came and we all customized a bunch of pop vinyls and stuff, and that was really cool.
Did you guys use the blank ones?
No, we used existing ones, and we just kind of like customized them to like whatever.
Yeah, so
we felt,
you took off pot heads and bodies and whatnot.
A couple people did. Like mine, I took like a Batman from I think it was from Batman or Batman, not Batman, but The Dark Knight Returns. So I took like that Christian Bale Batman, and I made him blue. I gave him the classic look.
Oh, that's cool.
Of blue and gray. And I've actually got that in my cabinet over here. I got a couple cabinets back here, and so it's not, I can't just grab it. But yeah, I made him, and I really liked how that turned out. I gave him, and I gave him like glow in the dark paint, like over his eyelids and stuff like that, and kind of round. So when you put him in the dark, you could see these eyes coming back at you, and it's Batman, But
yeah, I started making these this time last year because I was scandalized that there was no Funko for Zack when we just in the summer of last year, Nana and I had gotten James Wan in Funko, and then we had a Patty Jenkins Funko. So I was like, well, we need more for the CEO. So I made a Zack, and then I just got addicted to it, and now during this awful pandemic, it's my only source of income, but it's fun. I love doing it.
Oh, well, hey, you know what? That's awesome. And if you have a link that you want to drop to me, I'll put it out, man. Because like, what better way, guys, with the holidays coming up, get a custom pop vinyl from one of the nerd queens herself. Come on. Are you kidding me?
And look at it this way. She works so hard. She's even on the stream and she's working.
Oh my goodness!
She can do her best to make it in time.
I feel like I need to do your commercial, Cole. It'd be like, "Hi there, guys. Are you a DC fan? A fan of Zack Snyder? Do you just like pop vinyls and you'd like something a little custom and a little bit more to your personality? Well, then you need to order a custom figure from this lady right here."
It won't let me turn the camera around, but I'll try to show you.
Yes.
This
cool.
is these are all the ones that I just made for fun.
Wow.
Like David Ayer. Scott from Squadcast.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
You have the film junkie, don't you?
Yeah, where'd he go? Oh no, there he is.
Oh, that's when you know you've made it. That's when look, ladies and gentlemen, that's when you know you've made it, is when one of the nerd queens when Cole makes a pop vinyl of you, you've made it.
This one was one of my early ones, but
oh, that's cool.
Joaquin Phoenix Joker.
Yeah. That is fantastic.
A lot of fun. I'm always thinking of new stuff. Actually, the other day I thought I should make Zack another Funko, but with his white V-neck as an apology for putting him on the spot the other day. During our Halloween stream, I made a comment that he's always wearing the white V-neck, and just like Henry is always wearing the blue tank top, and people in the chat started commenting, and suddenly he's going on to streams covering his white V-neck. I'm like,
oh no.
What have I done?
True. When he came Tuesday, he didn't have he had something over it.
And then
we just went for the joke. We were like, well, we all wanted to wear a white V-neck, but we found out that majority of us don't have any.
Well, but yeah, I mean, we were just talking about that. So one of the things that kind of popped up in my mind when we talked about streaming tonight was the fact that, you know, that Zack he's popping up on all these streams. He's been on you guys now. It's like I said, it's no surprise to any of us when he pops up on a high caliber stream as yours, you know. And so
You're,
so
very,
that,
you're very kind to say that.
well, because we love you guys. I mean, look, it's you guys are awesome, and like even a couple weeks ago, I found the picture when Meg was
she's
here,
so cute.
and
I love
yeah,
her so much.
had to stop her, had to keep her almost from taking that Lex Luthor out of the room, like I said, but we got it under control as long as she doesn't come for it in the middle of the night, and you know, getting to meet her and then being able to talk to Nana last week and talk with you. Look, you guys are great. You guys are fantastic. And we appreciate everything that you guys have done. But it was so cool this week to be able to see, you know, Zack jump on with you guys. And then Friday night, man, this interview with Dave and Megan showed up. And, you know, this was a great interview. This was
Yeah, it was a lot of fun to listen to.
yeah. So I mean, that was great. And I know
I really wanted to type in the chat and be like, Zack, talk a little louder. Well, like I was watching it. It was the first time I got to watch a stream with him on it that I'm not on, thankfully, and with him on the television. And Dave was so loud, and then Zack was so quiet, and then I kept having to pull the volume down and up, down and up.
Nice.
Yeah, but you know that even if you text it, he wouldn't read it because he usually doesn't read the chat ongoing.
But Dave would have.
Yes.
Huh? I saw him. He was on his computer. He can't lie. I saw Dave.
That's great.
Yeah,
well, and then,
it's funny because actually on our stream, Cole was sending Zack picture of one of her best Funkos, in my opinion, because she made a Martian Manhunter mid-transition Funko. She was sending it to Zack, and as she was doing that, she missed him actually showing the concept art for Martian Manhunter.
Oh no!
There's a great screenshot of me.
Her who technically brought it up. Like he just started scrolling through the phone because we started talking about it, and she goes, "Well, I'll send it to you." So if you actually pulled out that bit of a thing, like you would see it. Hang on, maybe I can pull it out because Cole made a good funny video about it.
Oh my goodness, that is hilarious.
Well, I was telling him because Amanda was telling him initially about my Funkos because she sat down and her Zack and Debbie set was right next to her head, and she wanted to introduce him to the Zack and Debbie set before he noticed and recognized himself. So just to make it not weird, we were talking about my Funkos, and I mentioned my Martian Manhunter, and he said, "Oh, I'd love to see that." And so here I am sending him on Vero the picture, and then Meg gasps, and the other girls gasp, and I look up and I'm like, "What I miss?" And then Zack's just shaking his head, smiling, and I'm just like, "Oh."
Like, and then he's just like, "Well, guys, it was great being here. You know, I'm never going to show any of this information again. Thanks for being here. Thanks for having me on. I'll see you."
Well, thankfully,
it's funny because he literally, you know, we put him on a big screen and he shaked his head and like, you know, smiled and whatnot, and it actually helped Cole because it hid her devastated face. Like, but hang on, I gotta find that post.
But
I just love this. I just love it. I mean, because like I said, we saw Zack on Grace Randolph's channel this week. We saw him on your channel this week. We saw him on Dave's, and then today, he was with Chris, and I was just like, "This is fantastic. This is awesome." I just love the fact that he's going around, he's bouncing around, he's going and talking to people and getting that excitement.
Tomorrow he's getting tired of all of us hosting, so tomorrow he's doing it himself.
There you go. There you go. That's awesome. And so we'll all be paying attention. I do like Jesse Allen's idea. I would be remiss if I didn't say I didn't like Jesse Allen's idea here. Hashtag Zack Snyder for Poindexter Lounge. I would be fully on board with that, Jesse, for sure. Who knows? Maybe one day.
If you want to know the secret,
Okay,
what's the secret? Okay.
Is that you don't invite Zack Snyder, he invites himself.
Yeah, that's true. With all the cases, he invited himself.
He literally saw a picture I posted on Vero of the League of Mayhem, and he literally said on public comments, "So is it girls only?"
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, "Well, you could come on." And he was like, "All right, let's make it happen." The next thing I know, we're getting a text, and it was like, "Okay, so he just invite." Okay, it's a thing. I'm not going to say no to Zack Snyder. You say no to Zack Snyder. See how that turns out.
So okay, so I'm trying to like make my mental notes here. Not inviting Zack. If Zack wants to come, Zack can come anytime he wants. I don't care what I'm doing.
Zack gets what Zack wants when it comes to.
There you go.
That's the.
I like that.
I have the video.
Oh yes. Yeah. What's this?
Okay,
oh God.
So hang on. If I put it on a full screen, can you see it like this?
It says click to exit full screen.
Well, here we go. So here you got the moment, and Cole is like in the top corner.
And he's like, no. And then the moment when it sings in. But thankfully,
that's so perfect.
Thankfully, there was a TikTok trend going around the same time, so I have to. But thankfully, Batmax had posted the screenshot immediately, and I was like,
"This is the Funko that it was that she was sending pictures."
Oh yeah, heck yeah, Martian Manhunter in Zack Snyder's Justice League. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool.
So pieces. I was just
that was funny moment. Yeah.
I love that Zack did that too for you guys. Like just whoops! I showed my phone, and then like all now the still shots that people have pulled from that and like blown it up and stuff. Like it's just like there's my phone here, and all these like now like close up, they're all grainy and stuff because they got to like zoom way in and everything. And it's like, yep, there's Martian Manhunter. He's gonna be here. It's like, oh man, as a DC fan, I just got to tell you guys both, like, I just love so much that we're getting this film. I love the fact, or whatever you want to call it. I'm just going to call it a film because it's, it's obviously
the thing.
We're getting the thing exactly,
Mm-hmm.
and that just that excites me in so many ways that we're finally going to get to see Zack's vision. That after all of this, after all of the back and forth and the speculation and is it a thing, is it not a thing, all that stuff, that in the end we're getting to see Zack's vision, and we're going to get this whole 4-hour thing and 4 minutes of new footage, and or new story every minute. And 4 minutes.
Technically, it's not 4 minutes of new footage. It's practically an entire new thing. It's just 4 minutes of additional footage.
Yes, that's a very good point.
See, you're doing what the people in the articles do.
I'm very, very sorry. I'm very, very sorry. I humbly apologize. Shame. Just for that. I'll give you one of these for making that mistake. I'm very sorry.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
Have you seen that?
No, what was that?
That's from UHF. That's the Wheel of Fish. Oh, Cole, if I introduce you to one thing, I have to introduce you to the movie UHF. You have to watch the movie UHF. It's the Weird Al Yankovic movie from 1989. He made a movie.
I love Weird Al.
Yes, it's absolutely hilarious. I'm a huge Weird Al fan, and he made this movie UHF, which is basically what you would think a Weird Al movie would be. Basically, he plays this guy who takes over a UHF station, and they just make all these stupid, crazy shows like Conan the Librarian and like Conan.
Honestly, I thought that was just a clip from a Japanese game show.
Nope. That's
because those are weird as frick.
Oh yes, absolutely. No, that's a game show in the movie called Wheel of Fish, and they spin a wheel of fish, and then they get to choose, and the host gives them a choice of whether or not to choose the prize that they had or to choose what's in this box, this mystery box. And the lady says, "Oh, I'll take the box." And so they lift the box, and there's nothing in there, and the guy there goes, "Oh, bad choice. You lose. You win nothing. Absolutely nothing. You're stupid." So that's what...
Stupid! You're so stupid!
That's a really weird looking clip.
Oh my gosh, but it's so funny. It's so funny. You know what? So I've got somebody here. Do you guys know our good friend Anthony? ACS Universe? ACS Universe, yeah. He's here. I'm gonna bring him in here to say hi. What's going on, brother?
What's up?
Hi.
Hey.
Oh my God, you got the shirt.
Oh, that's another one. That's another one.
What you got there?
Cole's design. I put it together, but it's Cole's design.
Oh, I love it.
Story isn't over. It's a semicolon. Yeah, it's fire.
Look there, he comes in and everybody's like fire. Fire. There's some more fire. Hey, Anthony, fire. Barcelona, fire. Jesse Allen, fire. Andy R, fire. Mask of Shy, fireman Anthony Diesel. And then of course, Mask of Shy, Vin Diesel. Even my wife is over here going, fire.
Yeah. Yo, you got to get the clip. You got to get the little...
I got to get the clip. Yeah, somebody's got to send me the clip where I got it. Yeah.
So
let's go.
Yeah. Let's go.
So are you ready for the 17th?
It is the 17th.
I know.
Yeah.
We're living in it. Living in the 17th.
I would say I'm probably
Zack Snyder.
Not ready for it. So like, no, I'm not ready. Jessica, it's fire. Yes.
I was thinking
Barcelona says the only reason why I used the fire emoji. Inspirational.
So after watching Wonger's Chris Wong's show and finding out that it's not a new trailer, it's the other one, but with a few clips, I can't decide if I want to react to it again because the first time was humiliating enough,
No, you got to.
What do you mean humiliating?
It's a great reaction.
It's just funny because she goes like every other week she would go and she goes, Nana, they keep reacting to my video.
I'm like, why are so many people?
It's a fire reaction. So
many people have watched me cry now.
No, you have to.
It was like 17,000 people now, or what?
Yes.
Heck yeah.
17,000 people.
Last time so many people saw me cry, it was high school.
It's because they shared it on the official Snyder Cut Twitter, and it kind of stayed there because they didn't make any new posts for ages. So it's like quite on top of the page. So if you look at the official Snyder Cut Twitter, like fifth post or so is still Cole, and so occasionally whenever there is news, people go check that account and they find the reaction
and then I'm
video.
like, Nana, they're liking it again.
Hey, it's great. Look, that gets me emotional. I get emotional.
It was really funny because I was watching Zack stream in my pajamas, totally not ready to do a video, but then he mentioned a trailer, and there was like a minute before he showed, and I ran around my room and I changed, and then I was like, all right, I'm gonna do this, and then I cried, and my brother came in after I turned it off, and he's like, what's going on? I'm like, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Well, see, I was in Czech Republic. I was with my family, and I brought my laptop to Czechia. But so here comes the fun part. So I got all ready for DC fandom. I had my like charger and everything. Then I found out my charger has a UK plug, so that's not working in Czech
Oh
Republic.
no.
So
Oh,
here
no.
I am, and I'm like, okay, what am I gonna use? So I wanted to use my phone plug because that one works because I had like a spare one. But obviously, because it's phone and not laptop, it wasn't charging the way that it was supposed to.
Yep.
So here is my laptop just dying. Then my brother thankfully came home, and he has a work laptop which had USB-C, which is the same one for my Mac. So I got to use that. So I was like, okay, crisis averted. I can watch fandom. So here I am charging my laptop, happy, and I put my AirPods in, and everything was cool and everything was working fine, except for the part where you are in a really tiny apartment and everybody else is sleeping, so you can't really make a noise. Which is why there is no reaction video, because like I couldn't even actually pull off any reaction. I had to like keep everything in.
I don't know if you saw mine, but I made noise. I made like lots of fucking noise.
You know what? Like that would just not fly. Like in it's not a house, it's an apartment. It would just not fly. But you know what? I have my AirPods, I'm like, I am ready for this. And like a minute before the panel is supposed to start, my AirPods start acting out. And I'm like,
Oh,
Jesus
no.
Christ, what now? So now I'm chasing my brother again, waking him awake. I need your headphones. He wasn't actually sleeping. He was watching something on his phone. So I was like, I need your headphones. So he gave me this really awful look. He was like, you're taking my headphones away now. You took my charger. 20 minutes and I'll bring it back to you.
Cole as a Star Wars fan will get a kick out of this. So when the trailer came out during Star Wars Celebration for Episode 9, and there was the big reveal that with the Emperor's laugh and everything, and Ian McDermott came out. Oh my gosh. So here's the thing. I was at work and I had my laptop, but I was in my office, and I figured, okay, I'm going to close the door to my office and I'm going to react to this because I've been watching the stream all day, and it's like, okay, waiting for that trailer. And they're like, okay, the trailer's coming up. And so I'm trying to get in there, and I shut the door, and I share my office with a husband and wife who office out of there every once in a while, but they're never there. Like they have other jobs, so they just office in there sometimes. And I swear to you, I shut the door. I'm in there for 2 minutes, and all of a sudden, she walks in. My friend Rashonda walks in, and I'm like,
and you're like, really, out of any day of the year?
I'm like, right now, and I'm trying to be nice, like, hey, how you doing, Rashonda? Good to see you. Love you. Oh crap. And so I'm like, I'm going to go take my laptop now, and I'm going to go take it out into like the atrium of the building and like sit out there and react to it out there. So I take my laptop and I walk out there and I get set up and I'm ready to go. And all of a sudden, no Wi-Fi out there. Like the Wi-Fi is just like just sitting there, just scrolling to nothing. And I'm just like, no. So I come back and I put my headphones in. And I'm literally in our office, kind of like waiting area that's like right out in the front of it. Yeah, right there. And I'm just like, I'm just like, man. So I sit on the couch and I'm just like, you could see when I do my trailer reaction of it, because I'm trying everything that's in me to hold it in and not scream. And so I'm like,
So
it's
for
Ian
me,
McDermott. That's the Emperor. Oh my God. I'm just like, but I want to scream, and people are in the room looking at me weird and looking at me like I'm absolutely crazy, and I'm just like, I don't care now. Oh my gosh, it's the Emperor, and it's back, and it's freaking awesome.
I was at work also, and the last job I had, I lost when they had to downsize, but I had an office in this small little trailer, and because I worked on a weigh station where where trucks would get weighed.
Mm-hmm.
For weight and what have you. And so across the scale is another office from another company, and one of my only work friends is in there, and he's a huge nerd as well. But he was a lot busier, so he couldn't listen to the panel like I was. And so I hear the trailer is gonna come, so I pick up and no one's on my scale, so I go to watch it, and I watch it, I freak out so hard. I fly out of my chair and like I smack my knee on the desk and I fall over. And I get a phone call from next door. You okay? You good? I'm like, yeah. I just watched the new Star Wars trailer. And he's like, oh shit, it's out. Be right back.
Yes. Yes.
You know,
That's
I was
awesome.
in the middle. I
So
was
it's like,
in the
yo.
middle of Asda, which is like UK version of Walmart or Myers sort of thing. So I was doing my weekly shopping, and I'm there, like leaning against the basket, you know, kind of pushing it through the aisles and listening to the celebration and everything. And then the trailer was supposed to come, so I got stuck in that one aisle, and I'm staring at the thing. But obviously, like, you can't really start freaking out in the middle of a shopping,
Yeah.
you know, sentence.
I have. I
Kind
definitely have.
I believe you.
I mean, I suppose you can, you know, but it's just like it was just like, you know, okay, yeah, that's what we're doing now, because it's just like I didn't want to. I actually stayed in there in the shop for like ages and ages and ages because I wanted to listen to the panel. And I didn't want to lose signal. And I was like, if I, you know, and it was raining outside, so I wouldn't be able to watch it like on my way. So I was like, well, I have to stay here now because I want to finish it. So that was me just like pushing empty basket through those aisles because I wanted to watch a Star Wars panel.
Star Wars trailers.
Nice.
I mean,
Oh,
it's
so
totally
Cole,
worth it.
Cole, this is for you. Just also because of my story, I just got this in.
Fire.
Is that Palpatine's?
This is Palpatine's saber right here.
God.
Look at this.
Okay,
I shot my review of it last night, but I haven't posted it up on the channel. So this is like a new thing. Look at that rose gold.
I love it.
Along with the gold
Okay,
and
so that and the dogs are going missing.
I just love the
No,
intricacies. It's so nice and it's cool. And I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see this because I don't have the lights on, but so it's got two buttons. So you got the red, and look how it bright is. I got these lights on. Oh my goodness, and it's still that bright, right? And so it does these cool things where it's like it flashes when you hit it against something, and it also it's got like a wall burn.
Is that the Black series?
Yep, it's the new Black series, but they call it the Elite. Because it does stuff like this where you can put it up, you can like act like you're cutting into a wall with it and stuff. But here, check this out. It's got this button where if you hold down the ignition button, it does force lightning. And I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's like it looks like force light. It's like flashing and stuff.
I can hear the music, the sound.
Yes, and then it goes back to red. Yeah, I just got this in. It's like, oh my gosh, it's small in my hand. It's definitely a one-hander type of saber.
Yeah.
But this is like saber number 15 for me.
Well, downside is that it's not a combat saber. The ones that are made for combat are bigger. I have a combat saber, and the hilt is much bigger, and the blade is a little too long for me.
I've got 2 of those coming, actually. My buddy, so I've got about 15 lightsabers now. I've got all the major characters, some minor. Anthony's been here, so Anthony can attest. We actually, when we had Meg here, when we watched The Empire Strikes Back, we took them all to the. We took all my lightsabers to the theater, to the movies, and so we had all the.
Went to the cinema with those.
Oh yes, well because we rented the theater for Empire. Yeah, that was why Meg was here, why everybody was here. So we rented the theater, and I'll see if I can pull up a picture real quick. But yeah, so we rented a theater just for The Empire Strikes Back. And they told me, they said, look, you can't ignite. Like, here's a picture.
I'm still here. I just have to move around.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. So here's a picture of Dawson with one of my sabers. Nerdy in many ways. And I'm trying to find the really cool one of us in the living room.
Oh, yeah, the living room.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that one real quick because that one was.
Hey, where we were touching tips.
Yes, we were. Yeah.
Hey, it's not gay if you high five afterwards.
Oh my god. Okay, I know it's on my phone. I don't see it here. That's funny.
Man.
That's hilarious. Yeah. Man, where is it? Okay, give me just a second and I'll find it. But yeah, no. So I got about 15 sabers now. I've got all the major characters. Got all the. Go ahead, Anthony.
I'll tell you what, Cole. If you come, you're the least of your like thieving prospects are going to be the dog and the and the Lex Luthor statue. No. When you the least of your those are the least of your thieving prospects. Like when you walk into that room. It's a thing to behold. I will say that. Anybody who's watching, we've already said this because you have a lot of viewers and stuff, and like, there's very few of your viewers or few of the people who you stream with who's actually been in that room.
That's true.
It is something to behold. I will say that. Like this shit I got is 0.3% of what he probably has.
Hey, it's 20 years of collecting.
Hey, when you pulled up the saber and you hit something, I knew probably what you hit.
Right? Yeah. Like I knocked down a slave one on the little thing there. Yeah, I'm trying to find where all my stuff was, but no, I know where I can pull it up at. But yeah, no, I just I love lightsabers, and so, but I found a couple of them. Those what are they called? It was ultra sabers. I found a couple of them on like Facebook, marketplace.
That's rare.
Yeah, and I got them.
Those and they never sell them.
And I got with this guy that I got it from. What it was that he had bought a Mace Windu style saber from them, and when he did that, apparently he had problems with it. So they sent him. So they said, "Hey, we're going to send you, a replacement. But in the meantime, what we want to do is we're going to send you a couple of just extra little,
sabers,
so you can combat with them and stuff, and so that's what they did, and so he decided to sell them, and so I got them for $60 a piece, and so but it was in Grand Rapids. It was in Grand Rapids, and so my buddy, he lives in Grand Rapids, and so he picked them up for me, and so I just gotta now at some point meet up with him. But this is
you really trust your friends. I don't know.
John's a good guy.
John's
a good guy, but here's us at the theater. This is here on the channel here, and so
cool.
Yeah, if I can get it to straighten out.
You guys did a video. Meg didn't tell us.
Yeah, so we did this.
Now I have to tell her off that she didn't tell us you guys did a video.
Yeah, we all did a video together. There's mine and all of us together. Whoops, let me make this big.
Oh, it's so cute. You guys look like you had fun.
Oh yeah, we all had a really good time at the theater, and they, like I said, the guy told us, he said you can't ignite them in the lobby, but if you take them in the theater, you can do whatever you want to do in the theater.
Yeah, y'all have to see that video. It's pretty fucking. It's great. It's a great video.
It is. Everybody's there. Meg is there with a lightsaber. She has a Saz Ventress's lightsaber. So there she is, right there.
Oh,
yeah, there she is with the Saz Ventress's
you would not have gotten those back if I was there. Just saying. I love her. I love Saz Ventress.
Look, when I tell you, like, so we went there, we got to the house, and it was like we get there, we meet Tiff and stuff. Shouts out to Tiff. Hope you're doing better. Hope your health is
she
improved.
Is feeling good. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Get better, Tiff. But anyway, so we got there and we he takes us to see the room, which is obviously fire, and then he fucking crunk right there.
What's that?
You got electric right there. Look.
Oh, I know, man. I turned the sound off. I didn't share the sound because I figured we'd talk over it. But yeah.
No. But anyway, after we went and saw the room and it was fire and we took pictures and videos and stuff. We come back out to the living room. The living room is nothing short of part 2 of the room. Yo, so you go in the corner, and in the corner he has this thing. You know, he has a bunch of stuff. Back to the Future stuff is there. You know, you look over there, some Mork and Mindy type memorabilia, and you're looking, and right here in the corner.
Oh, you're talking about the room with that Tommy fella, not the room with Brie Larson. Okay, gotcha. Because like you said, the room, and I'm like, okay, so we locked you in the basement.
Tommy was there, but he stays at Enosh's place. He's just like a fucking living room staple, so he's just nah. But for he has like right in the corner, and you're like, yo, what's going on here? And there's like 15 lightsabers like in this thing, and they're just like, and you take them out, and then batteries are charged. It's fire. You're just like, boom. And yes, we acted as though we were 6 years old when we found them, and
Yes.
we commenced in battle with the lightsabers.
It was so much fun.
So real talk. When I was a
Go ahead.
little kid, what we did in the neighborhood was we all fought with lightsabers from like age 7 until I was like 15. So I would have roasted your ass, just saying.
Is that a challenge?
It's a challenge.
not a challenge.
I gotta come
It's
to
a-
Michigan. I gotta come to Michigan. Go out in my backyard, in the front yard, whatever. And
Yes.
It's not a challenge, it's a promise.
Oh!
Like if
Ooh,
there's
you know what
one
I think,
thing I'm
AC? I think AC, she's put down the challenge. Oh yeah, she has. That's right. That challenge is from Cole right there. She's gonna kick your butt right in the middle of the squared circle. She's gonna take one of these here lightsabers and shove it where the sun don't shine, if you know what I mean. Yeah. You know, you can bring all the muscles that you want and all the tank tops that you want there, Mr. AC. But you know what? This lady, she ain't playing. That's right. She's gonna bring it, and she's gonna bring it right there at WrestleMania, and there ain't a thing you can do about it, AC. So what you gonna do? Be a man, AC. Be a man. Step up and come on up here and let's see what you got. When Cole and the Mega Powers come together, the Nerd Queens are gonna come after you. Dig it.
I can see because I'll probably get defeated.
and all the while, we're still going on with our lightsabers there. That video's still playing in the background. Oh my gosh.
Well, you know, why not? Why not?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was so much fun having everybody here and having Meg here, and we all just talked into the night, man, and it was just.
Oh, there is Kylo.
Yo, yeah, I got a Kylo Ren saber. My buddy picked that up. Tiffany had my friends get together back in 2015 and buy that for me for my birthday. And when they did that, it was a surprise. But my friend Aaron, he was in Ohio at the time working, and Tiffany was going to order it online, but he found one in a little bookstore. And so he called her and said, hey, you know, I'm just going to buy it and you can just give me the money when I come back. And she says, okay. And so Aaron goes ahead and he did this whole thing where when they give it to me, they show me all these pictures where he acted like he, how can I say this? Went on a date with my lightsaber. He has the Kylo Ren box and he takes it and like he took pictures of him like out to dinner with the lightsaber box. So it's like him sitting there and then across from him, like at the restaurant, is the saber box. And then on top of that,
Cole is switching to her laptop now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see that. Okay. But yeah, it's so funny because he's sitting there and the saber's across from him. And then it's like he went to the movies that night. And so he shows himself walking in there with the box and he sits it in its own chair across from him at the movie theater. And then finally he goes back to his hotel room and it shows him like he's wearing a tank top and he's in bed and he shows him like turning down the covers for my lightsaber. And the lightsaber is there and he's got this picture of him with the lightsaber in his arms in the bed. And I told him when they showed it to me, because I did my review video, and I said, dude, if there's a hole in that box, I don't want it. I don't want it. I know I really want this saber, but if there's a hole in that box, you can keep it, buddy. That's your saber now. But fortunately, there was not.
Dawson, peace out, man. Dawson said that's gonna give one last hashtag.
What up, Dawson? Oh, that's not Dawson. That's TW.
Before he hits the sack.
Night.
Yeah. So that was Yeah, that was a good time, man. That whole night was fun. I'm trying to find the one. I think the picture that we were talking about is. This is us in the car just talking. I tell you, if you guys haven't seen this video, you guys got to see this video right now. It's for members only and for Patreon supporters only.
So
but
you hadn't put it out there. Okay, yeah. No, this is the conversation. Oh man, this video.
This conversation was hilarious.
Yeah, the video was so good as far as like from start to finish, as far as like the experiences, and I didn't know Enos was gonna do it like this, so I'm waiting at the airport, and I'm sitting there, I'm on my phone, and I'm just sitting there, got my bag right here, and all of a sudden, like somebody pulls up, I'm really not paying attention, and I'm still looking, I'm on my phone on Twitter or some shit. Look, there we go. Yeah, that's me.
There you are. There you are, man. Yeah, we had so much fun. And then I think that photo is after this because I
want to come back to Michigan. I can't wait to go back for a visit.
Okay, I got to check back here. I figured she was waiting there. Sorry about that. Bring you in there real quick. Yeah, I'm trying to find. There's Meg with the Asajj Ventress lightsaber and nerdy in many ways, and we just
about that. When I move from downstairs to upstairs, sometimes the internet cuts out.
Oh.
Here's us all with our lightsabers together here at the right before the movie started. It's like, yeah, all coming together. That was fun. This is my friend Johnny with my Count Dooku lightsaber.
I see Count Dooku. Yeah, I see Count Dooku.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Do you have Ahsoka's? Do you have Ahsoka's lightsabers? Because then you're gonna lose them.
Yep, I have Ahsoka's. I have Count Dooku's. I just got those. In fact, I've gotten like 4 lightsabers in the last 2 months because they just started coming out. Yep, all of these are mine.
Yeah, I don't.
Yep, all of these are mine.
It's like that's like me with Harry Potter ones.
Yeah, same. Yeah. I collect Harry Potter ones.
Oh, that's awesome. I was telling Nana when we were talking last week that where is that picture, man? I'm trying to see where that picture is because that's a funny picture of us.
Oh, in the living room?
Yeah, is it right before? It's right before we go to the theater.
Yeah, it is. It's before we go. Yeah.
Okay.
It's when we decided that we were going to take some lightsabers with us to the thing, and then we all were like, "Yo, I'm gonna take this one."
Yeah, it's coming up right here. It's coming up right here, I think. But yeah, I was telling Nana that so Tiffany's brother made all of our boys, because our boys are big Harry Potter fans, especially my youngest. He's got a ton of Harry Potter stuff. Here's the photo right here.
Oh, there we go.
And I kind of.
But did you high five afterwards?
We did. I think we did. we at least hugged each other and held each other tight.
Oh yeah.
Can you guys hear me okay? I put on my AirPods. Which
your mic is a bit muffled.
Yeah, okay, I can hear you okay though.
Yeah, but yeah. So that was us. That was us right there.
Okay, I'll sum it up with this. So we were messing with the lightsabers and we were doing stuff with them or whatever, and then we were like, okay, so we're ready to go, and they're like, okay, so we have to wait for such and such to get ready, and we were like, all right, back to lightsaber play. Like it was just, you know what I'm saying? It was, that was a legit scenario that happened. It was just like, yo, oh, well, they're not ready yet. Can we get back to this lightsaber play? And we jump back, and we jump back in the living room, and this is probably like,
yeah. It was just it was a good time had by all. But so I was saying that my sons are big time. This is everybody waiting. My sons are big time Harry Potter fans too, and so Tiffany's brother made all 3 of my boys handmade, hand carved wands. And I'm trying to remember all who they got. So one kid got Harry's, one kid got Ron's. I want to say one got Dumbledore's, and
the elder one. Sorry.
Yeah, I can't remember if Tiffany is still in here. She knows for sure. I know Tiffany's here. Yeah, she's
still here.
Yeah, she's still here. Tiff, you can tell me. But I'm telling you right now, he did this so nice. I mean, these are nicer than you could have ever bought. We just went to Harry Potter Land, or the magical world of Harry Potter, at Universal down in Florida at the beginning of the year, right before COVID hit. Thank God. And so when we went there,
Tiffany says Harry, Ron, and Dumbledore.
Yeah. And so I was right. There you go. So when we went, like I'm looking at all the wands and stuff, and those wands some of those wands look really great and they're really expensive. These wands that he made, though, I'm telling you what, the presentation is absolutely unbelievable. And then he made these boxes that they went in, and they're shellac, they're well-crafted wooden boxes that have metal what are those things called? Like an like you remember like the Never-Ending Story, like where you had a
nameplate.
Yeah, like a medallion. It wasn't like it's like a medallion, like kind of thing up on the top. Well, Tiffany, what is that thing called that I'm thinking of? It's just like but they're metal emblems that are like into the wood and then he had like a bunch of like nice filler in there, and each wand came with a little piece of parchment that talked about the wand and had, it was all script and stuff, and it was just absolute fire. And we just so the kids love that. Logan is the big Harry Potter fan. In fact, it's funny because we have a little small room under our stairs, and we just call it the Harry Potter closet. So it's like, hey, where
that would be a lost opportunity.
Yeah, it's like where's this? Where's the mop at? Oh, it's in the Harry Potter closet. Okay. we just know.
The closest to that I ever did was when Nana and I our second major vacation trip together was to Wizarding World, and we bought a stationery set and wrote a bunch of letters to everyone, to like our friends and whatnot. And I have a young nephew who was about at the time maybe 5. Yeah, about 5 years old. And he loves Harry Potter. So Nana, because she has the better handwriting, helped me write a letter of acceptance to him from his aunt who teaches Defense Against the Dark Arts.
Oh my gosh.
And
we did the whole set. We sent our friends, like in general, we wrote it. Like obviously this one was like much more on point, while the other ones were like, we would actually say like that it's like hello from the Wizarding World and whatnot, but we did it all in the style of Hogwarts letter, like we're sending it.
And then we like sealed it with the wax seal, and then I put candy in the box and a plush owl. And so his mom, when she got it, she took it out of the box and she propped it up on the window of his bedroom and left the window open a little bit, and then put the letter with the owl and then the candy. And then she was like, "Hey, Anders, go look in your room." And he came and he screamed. He was like, he was freaking out. And it was like basically saying, "Hey, you'll be accepted to Hogwarts when you're."
Uh-oh, we lost her. She went.
We don't have sound.
You muted. Uh-oh.
We don't have your sound, honey.
It's when you're listening to your AirPods and they go doo-doo-doo-doo.
Yeah. It's always the most inconvenient time. Yeah. That's pretty much how that works. Yeah, no, but we had a lot of fun with that. And it's like Cole is always with sending letters and postcards, because whenever we travel, she would always get these and she would send them. Mm-hmm. But that one was very creative. That one was great.
I'm back.
There we go. We can hear you now.
When the earpod died and didn't warn me.
Yeah, well,
explaining how the ones chose them. That's great.
Yes.
Actually, you know what happened? We were in Orlando. We were in the Wizarding World, and it was like the evening, because we would always go to the park, and we had like early admission, so we would literally be there an hour before it officially opened until the time it closed, and we would be in the Harry Potter world the entire time. We spent the entire week there, like shamelessly. That was like, there is something else. No. Like we went on a Hulk ride once, and that was, gosh. There is nothing else there. Well, there is, but like for us, there was nothing else there. And it was the evening, and they would always have these fireworks and whatnot. So we were like, okay, we're gonna stay for these and all that. So we were leaving, and we were one of the last people who were leaving the Diagon Alley that day. And out of the one shop, this one lady, she came out. She goes, "Come in, come in, come in." So we walked in, and it was just the four of us because we were like a group of 4 girls. And one of us had a birthday, actually. My friend had a birthday. So we had these like badges, like it was like "Happy Birthday, Lucy" and whatnot. So we were like, maybe they picked us because they saw these badges and they're going to do like a one ceremony for her. But they didn't notice the badges. So they did the one ceremony for me. And I was like, this is the best day of my life.
Right? It's so much fun. I tell you what, that
I'm standing there, 23-year-old, getting one ceremony. I was like,
I tell you what, that's how I felt. That's how I felt going to Galaxy's Edge. To be quite honest with you, this is we've got a video too of our experience there at Universal down in Florida, and just the attention to detail that they have there. And I love how you could almost just walk right by the alley without even knowing what's there. You know?
Yeah. But it's like the little things, like when you go a little bit past and you're by the Grimald place where you just took the picture, you can see Creature, you can see the house elf in the window if you wait long enough, and all these little things. And like literally we spend the entire week just looking for, you know, little Easter eggs here and there and just like having fun. And we got these interactive ones, so you can do the spells.
This moment right here, when you come right around that corner and you're just in that world.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah. I love theme parks because it's like you cannot really replicate the feeling when you walk into it and it's literally like you're in the world.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's literally like a little crack in the wall that you would think that maybe it's just like a restroom area or something like that, and then obviously you come around there, and it's beautiful. It's just beautiful, the attention to detail and the dragon up on top of the bank, and I mean, I love too like how the wands interact with different things there in the park.
Yeah. It's like we would, because you get a map with them, so you can walk by the map and you can like basically do the spells that are in there and all that stuff. Yeah, we spend a week in there, and literally if we were gone somewhere else for half a day.
Look at that curly mullet right there.
Hey now, it's not a mullet. It's all the same length. It's just the way that my hair goes, man. I can't do anything with it, man. It's like,
no, hey, put it up how you had it the other night.
Look, I could be a character in Harry Potter, man. Have you seen this? Look at this. It's fun, man. I can't do a blessed thing with it.
No, but I like it here where it's you know, you got it curly and it's
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not much I could do with it.
I want to go back. Cole, we got to go back. I don't know where she went.
When you guys went, was the Hagrid ride open?
When we were there, I don't even know.
Did I lose somebody? Did I lose you guys? Okay, there we go.
I'm here.
Okay. I everything went silent for me for a second. Was was the Hagrid ride open when you guys went?
Well, you know what? There was like I don't know if it was the same one that's there now. I think they changed. It was like, because we were there in 2015. So it was a bit different because I know that they changed it. I'm not sure if it was Hagrid ride back then. It was like a flight on Hippogriff or something like that. It was like, it was very kids focused though. Like we did it once just so that we tried every single ride that was there. But like you couldn't even properly fit in those carriages. It was literally very kids focused. So yeah.
Did you guys like the Hogwarts Express, how it went between?
Oh yeah. Oh my God. That was so good. So
Can you guys
good.
hear me now?
Yes. Oh yeah, we're getting real good now.
My headphones stopped working, so I had to dig out my headset from when I used to work in a call center. So,
Oh.
but what I was gonna say. So Nana,
manager.
So Nana remembered two things wrong. First thing, it was Dance of Dragons roller coaster, and we went on it once. They wouldn't let it. It was the one ride they didn't let us on more than once in the one day, and the line was way too long. They ended up getting rid of it because it crashed twice. Not when we were there, but because it crashed. And then they put in the Hagrid one, which only opened early last year. Or was it early? It was very early. It was before COVID though. And then with the wand ceremony, we were leaving, and this lady stepped out of the shop and very listlessly, end of the shift, was like, "Does anyone want a wand ceremony?" And when Nana and I are walking through a crowd, she takes my hand to keep me from drifting because I'm shorter than her. And I disappear easily.
Well, she mainly gets really excited whenever she sees a dog or something. So I get otherwise I'll lose her.
Or I'll get anxious. But so then I'm I just stopped in my tracks and I was like, Nana, come on. And nice. The girls came and they were like, what? And I said, it's a wand ceremony. It's with Harry. And the other girls were like, oh, okay. And Nana was Nana and I were whispering to each other as we're walking in, do you want to do it or should I do it? And she just wanted to do it so badly I couldn't say no. So I was just yeah, she should do it. And she got the wand and they did everything like Harry. And then the best part was that we'd already bought our wands, but at the end of the so the lady, and it didn't match the one that had chosen her. So the lady walked us across the street to Ollivander's to get a special, never really done rich exchange authorized. So she could exchange the wands to get a new one. Because at the moment we had the same one. We actually
we got the first one that we got was the same one. Because we got one the first day that we were there because we wanted to do the spells and whatnot. So
it was funny. We both saved up enough money for the wands, and then I had a jar in my room of coins that I just kept collecting for years, and then I didn't cash it out, and I finally did before this trip, and it was just enough for goodness. 2 adult Slytherin robes. So I bought us robes with my,
I love this right here.
Change.
I love this right here. Us in the motorcycle. Isn't that awesome? That's awesome. Yeah.
I love the dragon.
Oh, I know. And you feel that heat. Oh my gosh.
We wore the robes on the first day, but then again, after we bought them, and then again a few days later, and every time we wore them, we got pushed to the front of the line. We got to go multiple times.
Oh, that's cool.
There were so many.
We were dying in them though because it was so hot. We were there in June, but
was it worth it though?
Oh yeah.
Oh, totally.
Speaking of hot, I will have you know, Anthony. This comment was before all that when you were talking about my hair.
Yeah, I saw it.
Tiffany thinks it's hot. She likes it.
Hey, as long as the wife is happy, then that's all that matters.
Absolutely.
Besides, girls like something to hold on to too.
Amen, sister. Amen, sister.
I love silencing you guys with weird comments.
Hey, that's great. Hey. That's why I grew my hair back out. It was short for the longest time. I used to have hair down my back. But I ended up growing it back out over our current situation. And
that video was fire, man.
Dude, I'm telling you, man.
There was fire.
There was fire there at the end, man.
Literal fire.
It was fire. Right?
It was fire.
It was coming from you from right here.
It's always those things you go to these places, you get all dressed up, then you're hot in it, like San Diego Comic-Con or this stuff, and then but you're but I have to suffer. It's for the one time nerdom.
The one time we weren't overheated was when it was Nana's second time going. We went to the studio tour. We went in October in London. So it was nice. It was nice, and it was a bit chilly. Though I made a tragic mistake. I wore these boots that I love because they look amazing, but they have no arch support, and with no support, my spine gets really fricked up. So I was dying. I had to keep sitting down because like I have a really fucked up back. That's part of my issues, my many issues. So I had to keep sitting down, and Nana and our friend Matt were going ahead, and they were like doing wizard stuff, and I'm just like, I wish my legs didn't hurt.
Yeah,
I was like, why did I do that? I'm gonna go back. You have to go back. They updated.
Cole, you're a fucking trooper.
I mean, I wanted to go because they had like a Slytherin.
Hey, hang on. What are you saying, ACS?
No, I said you're a fucking trooper because during Justice Con, you had problems with
Oh
your
my
back,
God.
and you did that shit. Like you did that shit. The entire thing.
You know.
You had to change positions so many times, and you're a trooper.
Well, I do that normally, but like it was even worse for that, and I was borrowing my brother's office chair, which he games in, so it was flat. So I was it was funny though, because people were complaining occasionally about me not looking interested. And I'm like, listen, if you felt the way I did, you'd be in the hospital right now. Honestly, I want to be in the hospital right now.
Man.
Yeah, no. Trooper.
I want one.
Nana, you have one.
That's true. That's true. He's like
all the things.
Hold on. But you like he has a proper attire. Hang on, like I gotta pull him up. But if you hear loud crashing sound, it's because I have a mess and I'm just like.
When I worked a Christmas job at a store called Brookstone. I don't know if you guys ever had one in the mall near you, but it was familiar. It was the year that The Force Awakens came out. And they had stuff like massage chairs and drones and this random expensive crap. And I got to demo the BB-8 that by Sphero. And that was my favorite thing. I would send it out into the lobby and like go and get kids' attention, and then they'd fall back to the store.
Nice.
He has Superman Christmas hat and a Slytherin tie.
There you go. He's all decked out, man. He's got all the fandoms. He's ready for the 17th.
Top 3 fandoms. He's got that.
He's ready for everything.
I don't have a BB-8, but I occasionally I paint our pumpkins to look like him.
Like, the only thing that he needs is like a hockey stick, and then like.
Have you guys been to Galaxy's Edge?
No.
Not yet.
I'll tell you what, I surprised Tiffany that we went to both. This was the reason I'm showing this is because we went to both Universal and Galaxy's Edge at the beginning of the year. And
so you got money. That's what you're trying to tell us.
No. It was actually super impromptu, and we only went. We went to Galaxy's Edge only. We didn't do like the whole Disney experience. It was just her and me, and I just took her for her birthday. And so I had been saving up some money and stuff, and I actually borrowed some money as well. And so we went to this, and so we did one day at Universal and one day at just Hollywood Studios. We didn't do the full Disney thing. We just did.
See, for us, we usually when we're down in California, we're there for San Diego. So it's like all the money goes into that. I mean, we could save up. I mean, I told you it's technically not that expensive of a convention.
Mm-hmm.
But I have a Baby Yoda too. 3 of them. One of them is Funko.
I got this one. I got this one right here. I got this guy.
Yeah, that one I have too. Yeah.
I have that one as well, and I have a plushie one that she sent me.
Yeah, and I have this one that ACS has, and then I have a Build-A-Bear one. So, but
we were gonna try to go to Galaxy's Edge this year,
but then COVID spend it on Funkos in San Diego.
we got really lucky in the fact that this guy was funny. He got in my face because I was filming stuff. They're so awesome. They're all in character and stuff, and the whole park of Galaxy's Edge is all in character. So I made the mistake. I was talking to a guy in line for Rise of the Resistance, the ride, and I mentioned Star Wars, and he looked at me. He's like, "What is Star Wars?" And I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, my mistake. And this guy kept insulting us and stuff.
I've seen on TikTok people who like who Disney workers who've like worked that park, and they'll talk about their experience, and they're like, oh, I got asked about Christmas, and I was like, what is Christmas? You mean Life Day?
Yep.
I
Yep.
love it.
Yep. It was Tiffany's birthday. And so they're like, oh, your life cycle's today, huh? Well, you know what? Isn't it amazing that you will also, your life cycle day will also be the day that the resistance falls. And so
Oh
it's
man,
great.
I would embarrass the hell out of Nana. I'd be like, yeah, it is great. I'm really happy to be here. When do I get to meet Kylo?
Exactly. Well, right here, I tell you what, the effects in this thing are absolutely amazing. I mean, because right there you got
yeah, that's Hux.
Yeah, you got Hux right there, and then here comes Kylo, and it looks like they're right there, but it screens. And if you look at the sides when they walk away, you actually see their shadows, and the shadows are real. Like, so they're not projected shadows; they're actual real shadows on stuff. And
you know, up until Galaxy's Edge opened and I started seeing people's videos, I thought the Harry Potter park had it like tapped out with the things you could see, like the people popping up, and it's like they got to update a little bit, just a little. I love them, but they got to update.
Yeah, this was absolutely just a ton of fun and a great place to be. And this ride is just this ride is top notch as far as that goes.
What did you go on Star Tours when that was still a thing?
So Star Tours is still a thing, and I'll be honest with you, Cole. So I've wanted to go on Star Tours since I was a little kid. I remember when I first heard about Star Tours as a little kid, and I wanted to go on it. And so all of this stuff, I had so much fun on this, and this was like exciting and everything like that. When we went on Star Tours, I cried. I literally.
Is it still there?
Yeah, Star Tours is still there, and they actually have it. They've updated it, and so they it's really cool. I guess they've got like now like I can't remember, it's like 5 or 6 different yeah, it's like 5 or 6. Yeah, Tiffany says yep, he cried. They got like 5 or 6 now different like excursions that you can do in Star Tours, so it's not just one ride anymore. But I had gone my whole life wanting to go to Star Tours, and this was the first time I had ever been, was back on February 1st. And when I sat down and C-3PO was right there, and this was like a place that I had seen my entire life but never got to go, I couldn't help myself. I just like became so overwhelmed with just being there, and I just started crying. And Tiffany looked over me, she's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, yeah, I didn't expect to have this kind of reaction to Star Tours. I said, but this is amazing. It's interesting because Star Tours is outside of Galaxy's Edge.
It's in Epcot, right?
No, it's there in Hollywood Studios. It's there in Hollywood Studios. And so the interesting thing is that so outside of Galaxy's Edge, Star Wars exists. So we met Darth Vader, and we met Chewbacca, which was really great. Chewie and I had a whole exchange, which was absolutely wonderful. And we got to meet all these people. And then you go to Star Tours. And so Star Wars exists, as we know it out there. But once you walk through the tunnel and you get into Galaxy's Edge, man, none of this stuff exists. They don't know what Star Wars is. You can't even ask a question like, because we built our own personal lightsabers, and you can't ask a question like, well, where do I go to build my lightsaber? Because they look at you and they get all nervous, because the storyline is that the Resistance, they're looking for the Resistance. So Kylo Ren and stormtroopers are walking through the park at all times, like looking for people, or some people they arrest, and like they do this whole thing. And so you can't ask like about your lightsaber, because people get all nervous and they're like, I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that. But if you ask them, yeah, Tiffany says here, if you ask them like, can you tell me where I can go to find some scrap metal to build things?
Yeah, I know there's a whole story, because Batu has characters made for it, and then also there's comic books for the story.
Yes.
And I've read some of them.
A Sims 4 data pack for it, and I was playing it for like 2 months straight.
Yeah, it's great.
Ryan
asked the question, did we go to the cantina and try the blue milk? We actually tried both the blue and the green milk, and I actually like the green milk more.
Was it just milk?
No, it's like a frozen drink. It's like berry and stuff, and you can get. I want to say Tiffany can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you can get like alcoholic versions.
You pay with credits. Oh
yes,
my god.
Yes. So you pay with money, but they call it credits, right? So,
okay.
but everything, but even then, like if you buy like a bottle of Coke, or Diet Coke or whatever, it looks like a thermal detonator.
Not anymore. They had to get rid of Homeland Security said they had to get rid of them.
Well, they brought them back. They brought them back.
They did.
Yeah, they brought them back because that was basically the airport like acting silly, Homeland Security acting silly. So they actually brought them back. Yeah, because we went after they had brought them back. Oh. Yeah.
So when I was I think I was 8 years old. My brothers were turning 6 and they're twins. And so my parents took us all to Disney World for their birthday. So we did Star Tours and stuff like that, but I was so young and I need to do it again. Nana's never came to America, but never went to Disney. And we have to go at least once just so I can show her what's so much fun about it, even though there is no DC park, That's the one part that sucks.
I know we went to a Universal being at Marvel. I just kept walking through there. And even in our video, I say, wouldn't it be awesome if there was I know,
Flags.
But is it as in, I've never been, but is it as intense as
Six Flags was awesome.
So there is like rides for every character and there's you don't just go to a cafe, you go to like the Gotham City coffee shop where you go to buy things in the Hall of Justice.
What Six Flags is it?
New Jersey.
Oh man,
that's doable. Hey, Anthony, you and me and a bunch of people, we can get together. We can go to New Jersey.
Dude,
we can go to this thing. We can go to this thing. Go to Six Flags, and then we can look for Mike Zero because he's in New Jersey.
And Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith, absolutely.
Yeah. No, the Six Flags over Georgia has the DC theme rides too. The Superman is just fire. You get in there and it just lowers you down to where you're at his level of flying. It just
we waited till the end of the day to go to the Hall of Justice because that's gift shop stuff. So we went there at last, and I had to for once I had to restrain Nana from almost murdering a poor girl because she was walking.
It was justified.
She walked past us and goes, "There's no Spider-Man stuff."
Oh!
I told you it was justified. I told you.
No. God bless you.
No, I was like,
God bless
I was
you.
ready. I was ready to leap, and she just sort of literally grabbed me on the back of the shoe. No.
I grabbed her by her flash cape. We both got capes.
Oh, right.
That's awesome. That's awesome. My thing is like when I surprised Tiffany with this, you can see there like the X-Wing there in the background. So there's a YouTuber called That Star Wars Girl, and she has a whole video that's over an hour long of her at Galaxy's Edge just griping and complaining about literally everything she can possibly gripe and complain about. And she's part of the fandom menace and those people who just want to hate Star Wars just to hate what? We got a reaction.
The fuck?
Yo, I need that. That entire.
That's a drop. That's totally a drop now. That's awesome. Just what? Like, yeah, right. And so she's got, it's literally an hour. I mean, but look at stuff like this. How can you be mad?
It's a loth cat.
Yes. And it's smiling. He's got a little porg stuffed animal there and his tail goes back and forth.
I love loth cats.
Like, how can you not enjoy this is my thing. This is my thing. You can buy all kinds of stuff, but she literally goes and she gripes for an hour. Her video is over an hour. And I remember, watching it because I wanted to see what, it was going to be like. And she's mad about everything. She's looking at, like, you saw that X-Wing behind us. She's like, these X-Wings are too small and everything's too small. It's not to scale right. Yeah.
Those
and she's like,
X-Wings are to, Mark Hamill said it's literally to scale.
I know.
He was like, if I was still skinny, I could climb in that.
I'm telling you, Cole. And like here's stormtroopers here that there's with Kylo Ren. And it was funny. There was like a girl who kept trying to get his attention, and he just didn't want anything to do with her, and he just totally blew her off. It was great.
In case you haven't figured it out yet, I'm a Kylo Ren fangirl.
Nice.
Kylo Ren stan.
Nice.
I mean, so is Meg, so you can't really judge me.
There you go. No judgments here.
It's a great group chat I have with them. Like
no
Kylo
judgment
Ren
here.
occupies about 70% of our conversation.
No, we just occasionally randomly will share like weird videos or something from TikTok about it.
Like imagine you wake up, you open the group chat, there's 70 new messages, and out of those 70, like 65 are TikToks of like Kylo Ren.
Kylo Ren. That's awesome. That's so funny.
we have Meg and I we're evil. We were in a chat with with a bunch of guy friends, and they kept changing the group chat icon.
Oh my god.
And they kept changing it to really annoying, obnoxious things. And so I turned around and I was like, guys, if you keep changing that picture, I'm gonna change it to Kylo Ren porn.
Oh.
And I changed it to one spicy photo that he's still fully clothed. And they were so horrified they didn't dare touch it again.
Oh my gosh.
Hey yo,
that's funny.
Next time I talk to him, I'll be like, yo, what's up with that Kylo Ren spicy photo?
Right? Yeah. For sure. But yeah, we
I mean, I cosplay Kylo Ren. Like, I love cosplay.
You know what? So Cole, I have only because I lost almost 200 pounds, and so I haven't cosplayed as a lot of things just because I used to be very, I was like 430 pounds, and so I was very, like everything I ever tried to cosplay as, I just felt like I was fat, whatever that was. It's like if I tried to put on a Superman costume, I was just like fat Superman, I could have been old Kevin Smith, but then even he lost all that weight. So
that's how I used to feel.
Yeah.
But I've actually gotten really confident with my cosplay, even though I am overweight due to health issues, and I am the fat whatever. I'm the fat queer whatever, but I've gotten pretty good. Like I wore my Harley Quinn out in public last summer for the first time in 5 years.
And that's fantastic. That's fantastic. I know Tiffany, Tiffany also struggled with her weight, and we both just like, we both lost a lot of weight, but Tiffany, it's like, I always tell her, just spicy Ren, but I've always told her, go do it. But like, I guess I didn't have that.
It's sometimes hard to practice what you preach. I had to figure it out, and a lot of times when I cosplay, it's my own interpretation of the character, so that way I'm in an outfit that's comfortable. So like Tiffany, I saw her Harley Quinn cosplay. She's more screen accurate, whereas I'm not, because I'm too overweight for that, and so I'm not comfortable. So I have my own interpretation of it. But I still have fun, and people still seem to recognize who I am. So that's all that really matters.
And that's things like Tiffany before she lost some weight. That's what she did. She pieced her stuff together and put it together, and just was what it was. But it's funny because
you guys are so cute.
Thank you.
You guys are just so precious.
We watched that video of this girl. Great. I mean, she was even telling people, don't take your little girls to this, because they had a walkway over that was like metal grating, and they're like, if you bring your little girls here with little sundresses on, there's going to be perverts here and stuff. And it was like, what the heck is wrong with you?
Like, if Disney does anything right, it's park security.
Exactly.
And I'm sure if anyone was even remotely looking sketchy like that, they would get their ass kicked.
And you know what? They ended up fixing that. They put in like floorboards, now.
It's probably because of people like her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And this is this where the little kid? Oh yeah, this is where the little kid hit the stormtrooper with his lightsaber, which was funny. But no, the thing is, like, so we watched that, and that's how I surprised her. I actually surprised her during a live stream to tell her that we were going to Galaxy's Edge. And by doing that, I had her do a reaction video to that video. But of course, Anna, when she went to there, she's literally wearing a like this little skimpy black dress, like this little skin tight black dress. Who wears a skin tight?
Okay.
Who
So
wears
she's
that?
not
Who
the-
wears
she's
formal
not-
wear?
Okay, so that's not a fan. That's
No.
called a girl who knows she's hot and she decides to make money off of nerds, just like that porn star the other day who was
Oh my
trying to rile
gosh.
up the Snyder fans.
Oh
It's
my
the same
God.
exact thing. And all you got to do is just ignore them because they're the reasons why I still get challenged by men on my knowledge of Star Wars lore and such. And I'm like, excuse the fuck out of you. You're about to learn a thing.
Heck yeah. That's why I love Tiffany. It's funny because when COVID started and we started being able to do like panel discussions, we started like doing Zoom videos for the channel before I found like StreamYard and stuff. And so we did we put together something called the Poindexter Council, and we would talk about stuff. And so Tiffany would be on it, and there'd be people like in the chats and in the comments and stuff, like saying stuff about Tiffany, and then Tiffany would blow them away with her comic knowledge, or whatever. We'd be like, hey, bring up a comic topic or whatever. And Tiffany would bring something up, and like the guys in my group would just be like, holy crap.
That's the thing. Like a girl puts on makeup and then she might wear a cleavage bearing shirt. They think, oh, there's tits, Yep. It means she doesn't know a damn thing. But everyone who ever tries that with me regrets it.
I love Tiffany. She's like, she's not hot though. She thinks she is. Yeah.
I know the type.
Yep.
But sometimes there are there are guys like we call incels.
This moment, I just got to say, this moment right here, being in this room of the Falcon. Okay, so now when I watch Star Wars, it's like one of those things of like I've been there. You know what I mean? Like being in that hallway and seeing these things. It's like you go on vacation to like someplace, some like wonder of the world, or like you go to Paris and you actually see the Eiffel Tower. So now every time you see the Eiffel Tower, you're like, okay, I've been there. I've actually seen that.
That's literally me with traveling. But no, with this, Nana will
that's
have
what
to,
this is though.
If Nana will so Nana learned Star Wars later in life, whereas I grew up on it thanks to my family. So she would have to videotape me because I'd probably start sobbing.
Oh my gosh,
sobbing.
This was the first time we did. This was the first time we did the ride. The next time we got to fly it, and so because we got to fly it, I didn't record it because you got to pull levers and you got to go to light speed at certain times. And this is her in the cockpit though. This is us. I did take pictures, and I'm telling you what.
So pack the GoPro. Got it.
Oh my gosh, for sure. And so I'm just telling you right now, like after this, I just said, look, if you can go, I don't care if you like the sequels or not. I don't care what somebody's opinion is on all that stuff. Here's the thing. If you can go to Galaxy's Edge and like literally come around the corner and see the Millennium Falcon for the first time right there and experience all this and not have it affect you in any way, you're just not a fan. It's just Star Wars is just not for you. Tiffany, yeah, oh my God, being in that cockpit was surreal. It was just amazing.
Like a baby. That's why I'll have to have Nana videotape me because it'll probably be like another video that everyone keeps watching because I'm crying again.
And then the sun starts to go down and you're in this world. Look, I mean, you're in this world. You can't hear the rides outside of that park or anything. You don't hear any of that. The nightlife comes out, and then in a minute you'll see where we built our lightsabers, and that was kind of cool. There was like an airplane going over, but it was just far enough where it just looked like it was maybe something flying over the spaceport or something. But we build our own lightsabers here in just a minute, and it's a whole, like you're talking about, like the ceremony. It's a whole ceremony. You're in there, you pick the crystal, the guy comes out and like shows you, here's us drinking our blue milk and the green milk, trying the green milk and stuff. And but they come out and they show you your crystal. You pick the color crystal you want, you put it in, it hums, it sings to you when you put it in. It's, oh my gosh. Yeah. Like Tiffany says, when you guys go, let us know, man. We'll join you. It'll be, we'll make a day or whatever of it, man.
It was funny before COVID, Nana and I were talking about going to Galaxy's Edge. And so we had been looking, and so that led to the two of us like just looking up TikTok videos and YouTube and stuff to watch about it, and we started like trying to figure, okay, we're gonna need $100 for the lightsaber, for the droid, for the
That's it.
We were supposed to go. It was supposed to be this year. We even like on purpose we booked our holiday in a way that we were supposed to go before San Diego Comic-Con. Then we were gonna go to San Diego Comic-Con. Then we were gonna do whatever we do because we usually just like travel a bit. So we were supposed to do all that, and then they cancel on us because Corona. And it's like, what are we gonna do? And that's how JusticeCon happened.
Oh wow, really? So you know, your loss was all of our gain.
Kind of, a little bit. I mean,
you know,
like,
and Cole, you know, I tell you what, I told Nana this last week, and I haven't had a chance to tell you this, but honestly, thank you so much for Justice Con and for what you guys did, all the hard work that you guys put into that. And you know, Nana and I were talking about last week, you know, like there's always people, you know, out there is like, oh, you should have done this, you should have done that. You know, we wanted to see this, wanted to see that. Like all that's dumb. Like those of us who understand how the real world works and understand that, you know what, when you have an event like that and you're dealing with people who have very specific information that they can share, that they can't share, you know, that people just act like it's a free for all and that you should just like pound down, you know, you guys should have just jumped through the computer at Zack and just been like, Zack, you tell us everything right now. Is Ben Affleck in this movie? You tell us right now, is Ben Affleck coming back? Are they going to do, you know, like, and it's like, shut up guys, you know, like let them share what they can share. It's like my frustration, you know, with people who come against Ray Fisher right now. It's like, the guy is sharing what he can share, what he can't share, whatever. It's getting there. It's not, we are so, we act like as fans sometimes that we're so entitled to every little bit of information, of every little morsel of information. If we don't get it, boy, we throw our temper tantrum and we get mad and we get upset and we yell at everybody and scream at everybody. And I was telling Nan, I said, look, I get it. And I'm just thankful for what you guys did. I'm so thankful that you guys gave us the opportunity to be able to have that. This lady right here, guys, this ceremony was so fantastic. And this lady was so good. Her emotion that she put into it. Oh my gosh. She's talking about Jedi that have come and gone before. She's talking about Luke Skywalker. Like all these people are like, Luke Skywalker's not represented at Galaxy's Edge. Yes, he is. And very well. And her acting was just so fantastic. But yeah, I wanted to tell you that, Cole.
Thank you. And it's nice to hear someone actually understand how it works talking to these people. Because like, it's like even with our live stream the other day with Zack, you know, we know there are limits because we occasionally either we go over it with him ahead of time or we just follow his lead.
Live stream was fire, by the way.
That's what you have to do.
Yeah.
And it's like, and so many people are like, oh, you guys ask terrible questions. And it's like, we're not going to ask questions that could get him in trouble, that could be too controversial, that could be something about a contract he's working on. It's like, we're not going to ask these questions. And it's not because like, and it's not because we don't ask good questions. It's because we respect the people we have on, you know?
Yes.
And it's nice to hear someone actually gets that. Thank you, Ted.
Yeah. Well, we definitely do here at the channel and my family and everything. I remember watching it. You know, it's so cool to be able to talk to you guys now because, you know, not knowing you at all back then, and like we were in the car during there because we were kind of traveling around the state, and I remember I put my phone up in the dashboard and I put it through the car and we're listening to it, you know, and listening, you know, to the interviews and everything as we're driving along, and the family's watching it and I'm having to drive. I'm just like,
family is fire, by the way.
Oh, thank you, man.
Oh,
thank
yes,
you. I
dude.
appreciate that.
Yo. My son gets into this stuff a little bit, and my wife to a certain extent. But yo, I'll put it this way: when you see the video of wrapping up our weekend there at Enosh's place, he starts doing his presentation for the movie, and his oldest son's not down there, and he's like, "Yo, what are you doing?" He's like way at the top of the movie theater, so he comes up there and they have a lightsaber battle, and he's like, "Yo, that's your father." It was so funny and so like, yeah, your family is like, dude is fire. I can't even think of another way to describe it. They're all like super knowledgeable about all of this shit that we talk about, and it's just like, yo, like that you having the lightsaber battle with your son, because he wasn't down there with all of us when we were starting this movie presentation, is like a microcosm of was it? Yeah. So, yo, love all you guys, and
thanks, Anthony.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, man. It means a lot because honestly, this is our family. This is like what we do together. You know, that's why the Poindexter Lounge got started. The Poindexter Lounge really started was because Tiffany and I watched Sharknado 3 and we had to talk about it, and it was that crazy. And I just had I just had a YouTube channel that I didn't do anything with. And so we just put that out there, and then it just grew from that. And then that's what our channel is. Our channel is us doing, reviews, going to Comic-Cons, having fun, talking about nerd stuff. And like you said, we're all into this. The kids are into their thing, and my son's middle name, Landon's middle name is Jor-El. His name is Landon, so everybody calls him Lando. And
you did that on purpose. You can't.
No, I didn't. I did not.
You totally did.
Cole. So here's the funny thing.
You're totally guilty. You're 100% guilty.
We are a blended family. And so two of my boys, Isaac and Logan, they're my stepsons, but they're my sons. They're mine. And then Landon is my son, and so he's now the middle kid. And so when I was married before to his mom, when Landon came along this was probably about
Wait, hang on.
Yes.
I gotta ask really quick. Was your ex a fan of A Walk to Remember?
Yes, she was.
That's the name of the guy.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm just out here exposing all your secrets.
Yep, you're absolutely right. And so that's funny. That's actually funny. It brings back memories.
Traumatic memories. I've seen you in therapy.
Exactly. Thank you. I'll be on the couch now. I'll just put my chair back and be like, well, so I was no. But so the funny thing is that when we first got married, she started talking to me about baby names out of the blue. Right. It was like a month into it. And she's just like, hey, what do you think of, what would you want to name a kid? And I'm just like, hey, look, I don't want to talk about that yet. We're not in any position to be having kids yet. Let's not talk about it. And so I'm such a big Star Wars fan. Everybody would tease us and tease her and say, you realize when you guys have kids, Enosh is going to want to name it something Star Wars, right? And so she's like asking me names, and I'm like, really, there's no point in talking about this right now because we're not anywhere near close to this. And I said, I really don't know. And she's like, no, seriously, what would you want to name a son if you had a son? And I'm like, I don't know. Luke? She's like, stop. And I'm like, Han? She's like, stop. I'm like, Jabba the Hutt? She's like, come on, stop it. And I'm like, I don't know, Darth Vader. We could call him Palpatine, right? And so we lost Nana.
She'll
there
be
for
back.
a second.
That happens occasionally.
That's all right. But so the funny thing was that we were having that discussion, and I was just not having the discussion, and she really liked the name Noah at the time. And so I said, yeah, it's a nice name. And then she goes, well, what do you think about middle names? And I'm like, are we really just going to keep on dragging this conversation out? And she's like, yeah. And so I finally said, well, what about Noah Jor-El? And she looked at me. She goes, where did you get that name? Is that a Star Wars name? And I'm like, no, nope, that's not a Star Wars name. And she goes, well, where's that from? And I said, well, it's Superman's dad's name. And she goes, I hate you. And I said, why? And she goes, I really like that name. And I was like, really? And she goes, yeah. She was even going to let me hyphenate it, which if I had to do it over again, I would have hyphenated it and done it correctly. But I just put Jor-El, Jorel. And so then by the time he came along, she liked the name Landon. And so she picked Landon. And the funny thing was that as he got to be a couple years old, people just started calling him Lando. I did not instigate it. I never started it, but people just started
though?
calling him Lando.
Really
Yep.
though?
She
Honest to
totally,
God.
she totally got Landon from a Walk to Remember.
Oh
just
yeah, oh
saying.
yeah, oh yeah. But it was so funny because people call him Lando, and so I got both names. You know, I got both names. And then Tiff, even before we were together, like she said here, Logan, she named him after Wolverine. You know, so we got,
I
you know, the
love it.
Marvel thing, you know.
And what about what's the third one's name?
His name is Isaac.
Isaac Newton.
No, he's just Isaac because she
We'll go with
one who laughs, and so
Oh.
he was her firstborn, and so there's just a lot of joy around that, and so
I used to, before the pandemic, I used to occasionally nanny, and I interviewed for a family living in my town, and I'm so mad that I didn't get the job because they were huge Star Wars fans. They had a pair of twins, a boy and a girl, Luke and Leia.
Yes.
I was in, and not only that, but the kids were amazing. They freaked out because they saw I had a Slytherin outfit on, and they like I fell in love instantly. And they had a little little one whose name was Han, and I just loved. I was like, oh my god, your family's perfect.
Oh my gosh. Well, you know, my sister has 2 little girls, and the youngest one is named Leia. And the funny thing is, my sister is not even a Star Wars fan. She's not even a big Star Wars fan.
She just likes the name.
No, you know what it was they named their first kid Sophia after the little Princess Sophia.
Sophia
thing,
the
right?
First.
Yeah, and so they're like, well, we want to continue with that princess theme, and so we need another princess. And apparently they were talking about it, and my brother-in-law is kind of a casual Star Wars fan, and so he thought it'd be fun, like, and so they named her Leia. And so when she told me that, I told her, I said, Tracy, you understand then if you do this, as much as I love Sophia, Leia will be my favorite. I'm just telling you now. Leia, I am going to be completely.
You don't make the rules.
Yeah, I'm going to be completely honest with you. If you're going to name my niece Leia, like, yeah, that's going to be it. And so we have fun with it. I mean, but that's our family. Yeah, we're legitimately nerds.
My older brother, him and his wife just had a little girl, and they named her Diana after Wonder Woman, of course.
Nice.
And she's the most amazing little shit. They had to get one of those child leashes for her because she kept getting into trouble. It's okay. We all call her that, like, behind closed doors. ACS says he has to go. Yeah. But it is getting really late.
It is. But what an honor to have you guys.
8 a.m. here.
It's getting early.
No, at least it's not. At least it's not Rasha. Rasha says it's what she.
She's in New Zealand.
Rasha still doesn't have the 17th yet.
No, she's in.
No,
she's in tomorrow.
Yeah, she's like almost past the 17th. She's oh man, I can't find it again. What she said, what time it was for her there.
This is us building our lightsabers here. Look at our hilts are right there in front of us, and she goes through and she asks us why we chose the pieces that we chose to put together, because you have all these choices, man. And like so Tiffany's got a Rancor tooth on the end of hers. And
I've seen that. It's really cool.
Yeah, and then she's got it's like a certain kind of whale bone and stuff from they tell you where it's all from and everything. And so this lady was just fabulous. This lady was fabulous. But it's funny, she asked this guy what, and he's just like and she wants him. I wish that she would have come to me and asked me to explain.
When you raise your hand and you start mimicking Hermione and you just start moving on your toes like come on, me.
Because she went to him because like she's so over dramatic and stuff, and she's trying to get this guy to act with her, and she's like, now tell us why you chose this. Why did this call out to you and stuff? And he's just like,
that'll look dope.
I thought it was cool. And yeah, I thought, it was Anthony in there. You're like, I thought it was fire.
I don't know. That guy looks like his name is Chad.
Like,
that guy was probably named Chad.
Yeah, you could see. You put your hilt into this cylinder thing, and when it does, they connect the blade. So when you put it in there, it's just the hilt, and right here is where we're getting ready to lift our blades. Yoda talks to us. You can kind of see the green there, and Yoda talks to us from beyond here, and then we all lift our lightsabers together, kind of like they're in the living room. AC here in just a second. Yeah, here it comes.
There we go.
Yeah, here it comes. Just a second.
I don't think
here.
I would sleep the night before going to that.
Oh my gosh, it's so cool. And we did it at the end of the day, so we didn't have to carry it around. See, you can hear, they tell you to turn it on, and so you didn't know that the blade was on, and so the light comes on in the tube, and now we all hold up our lightsabers.
Oh, Tiff got a pink one.
She got a purple one. It's a purple one, and I had mine green at first. But the cool thing is you can buy all of the crystals. And they're they're $16 a piece.
Yeah,
so like
there's people online who sell the black kyber crystals like it's a black market thing.
Yeah. Yep.
Because you can't get them in the shop at the moment. They keep selling out.
Yeah. Well, because you don't know what they are, if they're the black one or not. But yeah, we did that, and so now it's cool because now I got the white crystal in my saber because I like that look. But it's cool because you can switch it out, and they make different sounds. They've got just different profiles to them, each crystal, and it's cool when you pop it in because it glows in that little spot and it sings to you. It just makes this singing sound, and it's just like, oh.
So Nana, we're doing it. Just saying.
I said we're doing it at some point. Whenever the borders open and the virus is gone and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tiffany says was so cool walking through Disney to walk out while all of us adults are wielding lightsabers as we left. Yes.
Oh, you're not adulting right unless you're doing it.
I'm telling you what, man. That's my goal in life as an adult is to have the most lightsabers.
Did you guys see that Ahsoka's voice actress Ashley Eckstein crashed a lightsaber meetup a week ago?
No.
So a bunch of people in Orlando, or where's the Galaxy's Edge? Orlando? Or?
Yeah, there's one in Orlando, and
I think it was Orlando. Because that's where one of my friends live, and so the local Saber Legion people and everything they went and they did a socially distanced lightsaber meetup, and Ashley Eckstein heard about it from Facebook, so she just showed up.
Oh my god!
And people recognize because she does whenever she goes to meetups, she wears her Ahsoka tunic she designed for her shop.
Nice.
And she brought her sabers and she was ready for it and everything. And then she signed people's Galaxy's Edge Ahsoka sabers.
Oh,
I know.
Oh my god.
And one of my cosplay friends went and they were like, "So look who I met." And I was like, "Oh." I met her once before I knew who she was.
Nice. Of course.
I was actually telling when I was here the other day, I was telling the story of how we met Mark Hamill and didn't know.
See, but that's okay. That's excusable. Whereas when I met
What do you mean that's excusable? I cried for 2 months after that.
He was in cosplay.
I would too.
But Ahsoka's voice actress was in plain clothing. It was when her label, her universe, just started. And it was at New York Comic Con, and I walked over to ask a question about the TARDIS dresses, and I did not know I was talking to Ahsoka. And then a few months later, my brother gets me into Clone Wars because I watched the short one when it was out, the 6-minute one that was on Cartoon Network, but I never had watched the other show. And I finally did. And I fell head over heels in love with Ahsoka. I'm obsessed with her. Like, if I have to choose one light side person, it's her. And Christian's telling me about her. And he shows me a picture of her voice actress. I was like, what the I was like, and he's like, "What's wrong?" I was like, "You don't understand. I met her. I talked to her. We talked about cosplay and stuff." And I'm just like, not only is she the designer of my favorite brand, but like also she's the voice of my favorite. I'm like, oh.
Oh yeah. Tiffany has lots of stuff that we've bought from. or what is
Her
it?
universe.
Her universe.
Her universe, yeah. Her universe got some great stuff there. I love Tiffany here. She's Accidental Hamill, name of your band.
Yeah, that one was sad, but it was also excusable because he was wearing a mask.
Yeah.
Well, excusable as it was, don't tell me that we were not frustrated. Like
Did you show them the picture of Trump Vader?
No, I didn't, but I can pull it up. Hang on.
Oh my god, it's so worth it. It was so funny because I remember how we were laughing to each other and we wanted to go over and take a selfie with him.
Mm-hmm.
But we were on our way somewhere and we were in a crush of people. And when you're in this like mass of people, you just have to go with the flow where everyone else is going or die. So, and we like waved and he waved back. And then Sunday after the convention closed, we're laying in our room and we find out it's Mark Hamill and like
I think my heart would sink. Like I would be I think I would be depressed about that, knowing that I was that close to Mark Hamill. And
Mark Hamill's my childhood hero. Like,
absolutely.
He was the Fire Lord in Avatar. He was Luke Skywalker. He was the Joker. He was my childhood in a person. If he ever does a Harry Potter movie, then
oh my gosh,
he's covered everything.
And you're gonna be done. You're gonna be like, well, he's done it.
There you go.
There he is. There he is. I hope that now, like with the resurgence of Mark Hamill kind of into the pop vernacular, that like he gets something that that we can see him some more in for sure.
Whenever sometimes I like make a comment when he's talking about stuff like roles, and I'll be like, so you should do Fantastic Beasts now that we have Harry Potter in America. You're American, so you can get away with that now. Yes.
Oh my gosh.
That's how we met Mark Hamill. This is exactly what he looked like when he met him.
Oh my gosh. Oh, let's see if I can make it a little bit bigger. Oh my gosh.
It's like you gotta like I love him even more for this.
That's funny.
But I've met Carrie Fisher, so now I have to meet Mark Hamill to complete the twins.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I never got to meet Carrie Fisher. So my it's a bummer. I got to meet Margot Kidder, which was a big deal to me. She came to our the Motor City Comic Con a few years ago, and I got to meet her. And Tiffany laughs because she says I became like a 12-year-old little boy because hey, that was my Lois Lane growing up, man. That was and I didn't know that she was going to be there. I had no clue. So when I saw the picture and of the S shield above her above her booth, like from across the way, and then I saw her name, I ran. I literally left everybody that I was with. They were all just standing there, and I ran to that woman. And I'll tell you what, it was great because she was just getting ready to go on break, so there was like nobody else in the line, and Tiffany and I were the last ones, and she stood there and talked to us for 15 minutes, telling us stories about Superman the movie, about the blackout of the 70s there in New York while they were filming, and just like all this stuff. And she gave me the biggest hug, this little woman. And I've got pictures of her, with her, and I got an autograph photo of her, and she was supposed to sign it to Enosh and Tiffany, but she signed it to Enosh, love Margot Kidder.
Oh, so you didn't want it fixed. You were like,
yeah,
nope.
and she walked away, and then I looked at it, and then Tiffany goes, oh, it's to you. She goes, honey. I said, oh, I'm so sorry, baby. She goes, honey, don't worry about that.
It's good she respects the fact that was your first love.
That's yours. She's like that. She goes, that's yours. But I mean, like, yeah, Carrie Fisher, man, is like, the other one.
So Carrie Fisher, it was my brother, my two brothers had never gone to a Comic-Con before. So this one year, I took them, and like we went, and we live in New Jersey, so it's New York, but we took a hotel, we got a Airbnb, we did because my brother, 1 out of 2 uses a wheelchair for conventions, so it was just easier, and so we made a whole event of it. And Saturday night we get back to our Airbnb, and I get an email from Comic-Con, and I'm like, oh, what's this about? And it says Carrie Fisher is extending her stay for 1 more day, and they put more photo ops and stuff on sale. And I had already spent an ungodly amount of money. Like, I had spent way too much money. So I was debating it. And I just got this weird feeling in the pit of my stomach that this would be the last chance I have to meet her. Because I thought to myself, I go to conventions all the time. You know, there's another chance. And I just had this just sinking feeling. And I said to Nana, I just don't think I'll get the chance again. And Nana's like, hun, just go do it. You know, you and your brothers will love it. And so I did. And I went dressed as Kylo, as femme Kylo, because I do a female Kylo instead, because it's kind of hard to hide titties. And my brother,
well, now they make I don't know if you heard, they make Mandalorian armor that actually will that'll do that.
They've always done that. Don't make me.
know.
Do not make me lecture you.
Oh no! I just had to throw that out there because yesterday I did a video about that. I was like, oh my gosh, are we really talking about this? Are we really complaining Mandalorian armor for boobs? They got to go somewhere, right? Like I'm a guy. I'm a guy who's had a mammogram. Okay, at one point in my life,
my respect almost fled. Just saying. For a second.
I'm just saying. No. I'm right there with you.
No, I saw your video last night. Yeah.
Yes, girls. I've had a mammogram a few years ago. I had to. I had this little pain that was kind of like sitting up in here for a while, and the doctor said it was the weirdest thing I thought that he had said. But you know what? Hey, listen, guys. I want to let you know. Be careful because you know what?
You get breast cancer.
Men get breast cancer as well, and so
you've got boobies.
Yep, and so you know what? I feel like I was raised by my grandmother and two sisters. I didn't have a guy in the house, so like I have a little bit of a different perspective, and I understand the perspective, and so now I understand it a little bit more because what I do have was squished as flat as it could possibly be. Now, fortunately, there was nothing wrong, but like even I am sitting here going, "Are you kidding me?" Like, why would you complain about the fact that the armor has to be shaped correctly? What the heck? As Tiffany says here, Beskar boobies. Right.
Yeah. Just let me just really quick finish the last detail.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
No,
I'm sorry.
It's really good. So as we're going in, my brother who uses the wheelchair, he doesn't need it. He's ambulatory. He just needs it for conventions. Mm-hmm. And so pet the dog, and he starts to laugh. And as he laughs, he lets go of his brother and goes to walk. And he can walk fine, but he drags one of his feet a tiny bit from CP. Mm-hmm. And he tripped over a wire. And Carrie caught him like this, like he had gone around already to the back of the chair, and that's when he tripped, and she caught him like this, a hand on her chest, like her mom senses leapt out. And so there's a picture of all of us posing, and Carrie's like this, like catching him from practically face planting into the chairs. And they were like, oh, do you want to retake it? And she said, no, that's gonna be great. And it was great. But I gave her a hug and I said, I love you. And she said, you're so beautiful. And I was we left, and I got like, I went and got my brother back in his chair, and then I sat on the ground and cried. And then she passed away later that year. So it was like, it's like the best money I ever spent was to meet her.
I feel it's so nice when you meet somebody that is is just a sweet individual, has a sweet spirit about. When we met, why am I having a brain fart?
Me?
Character name.
Well, hey, ACS is there. No, ACS. Mom from Back to the Future.
Okay. I don't know the name, but I know who you're talking about.
Oh, come on. Why am I having a brain fart?
Elizabeth Shue?
No. The mom. Marty's mom. Give it to me. I know, it's right. I met the woman, and I'm telling a story about the woman, and I can't. It's because it's 3 a.m. Oh my gosh. Why am I having such a brain fart? Tiffany, if you're still up, help me out here, babe.
She's probably asleep.
She was in Howard the Duck.
Anyways,
Nicotina
says Lorraine.
Yes, yeah.
Leah Thompson.
Thank you.
Yes,
my gosh, I can't believe I didn't have that. So Leah Thompson, that woman was such a miraculously sweet individual when I met her. The whole family went up and we watched her. We got to watch her as we were walking up, and like there was a dad and a son who were cosplaying as Marty and Doc Brown, and they didn't even know she was going to be there apparently. And so the little kid is like dressed as Marty, and they go up there, and we just watched her interact and stuff. And so my kids go up there, and she comes out, and she's like hugging the kids and talking to the kids, and we get a picture with her and everything. And as she's walking back, she comes face to face with me, and I said, "Hey, Leah," I said, I just wanted you to know, I said, I just want to say thank you, because, you know, my kids have watched your movies, you know, obviously the Back to the Future movies and other movies that you've done, you know, and I said, those are movies that they want to share with their kids one day now. You know, like they're excited to one day actually share Back to the Future with their kids when they have kids one day. And I said, you know, that really says something about you, about the films that you've done. And I said, I just want to thank you for it. And she does one of these numbers to me. This is Marty's mom, dude. She's looking at me, and all of a sudden she starts welling up, and her head tips to the side like this. She says, thank you. And she reaches out and gives me the biggest bear hug I think I've ever gotten from somebody.
You could feel it.
Oh my gosh. Like it was like she was just penetrating my very soul. And Tiffany says, I wish I had my camera out. She goes, Enosh, because it was such a precious moment. Because that was back when I was bigger. So it's like 400-pound me, you know, this little tiny woman just reaching around me for all she could and just hugging me. And she was just like, thank you so much. She goes, you don't know how much that means to me. And I just melted. And I was just
I love that stuff.
Oh my gosh, I could die now. Marty's mom, man, she hugged me. And
Nana, did you tell him the Andy Serkis story?
No, I didn't. Oh my god.
So occasionally when you camp out for Hall H to go for San Diego Comic-Con, you can, if you get to the front of the line, you meet some folks.
And you don't necessarily have to be in a
I mean,
like,
sometimes
you get like first few hundred.
I mean, the year before we started going, Zack Snyder drove the Batmobile down the Hall H line.
Yeah.
So
It's like a thing. So it's like always, hey, you know, if you sleep in Hall H line overnight, like the night before you go in, because you usually have to sleep 2 nights before, not one. You sometimes get to meet someone, and our best encounter was the 1 year that we met Andy Serkis, and that was before Black Panther. He was there for Black Panther, and
which by the way, this encounter was brought to you by Cole's Insomnia.
Yeah, pretty much. So what we do is we get these, those air mattresses, because we can't sleep on the ground. Like, it would completely ruin us, because we may be like theoretically young, but we are completely useless. So we get this air mattress and we sleep on that, and so we set up a camp for the night. You know, we were all ready, like, you know, everything was set, and it's like, okay, I am completely exhausted, I'm going to sleep. So our entire group that was holding the spot for the night, we all completely passed out, like,
except me.
No dinner, nothing. We completely passed out, except for Cole, right? So it's 2 a.m. and mind you, you usually get settled around midnight, so it's not that long. So it's like 2 a.m. and I was dead. I was like,
she was gone,
dead. I was gone. Like, there was no coming back from that. And out of nowhere is like everything's shaking, and I'm like, what's going on?
Like, wake up! Andy
Serkis is here, and I'm like,
who?
I
was like, Gollum.
It's like I was. It's
that's
like
when you just pull out the list and be like, this is who, this person, this person, this person, this person, this person, this person, this person.
Well, I was like Gollum, because I knew that would register fastest, that it was
Sure.
Gollum. And it was funny though, because I had been laying next to her and I was trying to be quiet. I'm just derping around on my phone, and I hear somebody whispering, someone's coming, someone's coming. So I tactlessly fell out of bed and ran to after someone and was like, who's coming? And they were like, we heard someone big is coming. And so I waited by the edge until they got closer, and then it just made it down the line, like, Andy Serkis is here. And so I turn around and I'm running to Nana.
Mind you, to give you a little bit of a context, that night I slept in oversized Slytherin onesies. Both of us did, but me, the expert I am, bought 2 sizes bigger than they were supposed to be. I
So
thought, hey,
she nearly broke her face getting out of bed.
I love oversized things, but the problem is when you buy an oversized onesie, you actually really limit the way that you can move around with it because it is oversized.
So here we have actual footage of Nana trying to figure out who's coming. Hold on a second.
Where? When? Who?
Yes. That's pretty much.
And she's
but
like,
you know
I'm
what?
not
I
gonna...
was so grumpy when I woke up. But I was like, leave me alone. So I was like, I don't
so then I move on to the.
But then I'm like.
Well, before you decide to come follow me, I ran to the rest of our group and I'm like, guys, and because they told me to wake them up if somebody came, and so I'm waking them up, and you know my one friend was like, I'm too tired, the kids are tired, because she had her 2 kids, and then I woke up one of our friends who has this weird talent that she'll go to get a coffee and she'll meet 5 celebrities on the way.
Oh my god!
And I'm like, Lily, wake up. And she's like, why? I'm like, Andy Serkis is here. I already met him. And then passed his,
and then we met up with him, and he was so sweet. And we took a picture and all that.
Aww.
There is a picture out there, Cole. I don't know if you can pull it up, but there is a picture on our Facebook with those Slytherin onesies with Andy Serkis.
Oh, that's fantastic. That is fantastic.
But what was funny, so we took a picture, then he's passing them by. He's like, are they okay? Because they were complete with that.
Yeah, we literally, we went and we waited and we got to meet him. And I took his hand and I said, it's a pleasure to meet you, Supreme Leader. Because everyone else was greeting him as Gollum or Caesar and stuff. Sure. And he was so happy that someone was giving him Star Wars love.
Nice.
And we took a picture, and this angel, there was an angel there, like this girl took a picture for us, and she had a selfie light. And she was like, girls, I got you. You know, she framed it up.
Yeah, she was there framing and all that.
And then we were both like freaking out. So we go and sit on our bed. And then as he gets past us, he stands in front and goes, are they okay? We're like, oh yeah, just exhausted. They're fine.
That's funny.
But then next morning we wake up and we were condensing the line and talking and whatnot. And we were talking about obviously the previous night, because it doesn't happen every day that you meet Andy Serkis.
Yeah.
And Lily's like, why didn't you wake me up? And I said, we did. You said you met him. And then if you saw the way that her face fell.
And she just collapsed on the ground. Horror. I never met him. Nana, I sent the picture to you because it won't let me share it here.
Okay, let me see.
Just and Nana can pull it up.
You just share screen.
It doesn't let me. Oh gosh.
Hold on. Hold on that.
I doesn't.
Well, real quick, shout out to DC Talk with Extended. Thank you, man, DC for the $5 super chat. Appreciate it, man. You're awesome. While you're looking for that, I did want to give you guys an update. I don't know if you saw this, Cole, of what we did, or if Nana told you about what we're doing, but we were able to, if I can find the, here it is. We were able to reach our goal for this. So me and my family, this last summer, we did some traveling and we went to the Superman Museum in Metropolis, Illinois. There's the family there. And so when we were there, they have this walkway right next to the museum that has all these bricks. And people use these bricks for a number of different things. Some of them are in memory of other people. And then some of them are just, you know, hey, we wanted a brick here at the Superman Museum. And then actually a couple of celebrities had, like Lou Ferrigno has one there. A couple of different people have them there anyways. And so I saw this, and as soon as I saw this, I said to myself, there needs to be a brick here in honor of Zack Snyder. Yeah. There needs to be this. I don't want to get into, you know, the tragedy that happened and all that stuff, but there needs to be a brick here in his honor, in his family's honor, for what he's meant to the Superman mythos, the fandom, and all those things. And so I came back kind of with that passion, and we decided we just went live with it a couple of weeks ago to raise the funds to put the brick in. And so I was talking with Nana about it last week. And then she gave me the idea that, yes, telling me kind of like your guys' experience and stuff like that, with, raising funds and stuff. So we've decided to keep this up because we did reach our goal to put the brick in. And so I am going to be contacting them this week and arranging to put to have the brick made stuff. We're going to put his Superman emblem on there. Yeah. And then I'm coming up with the wording. I think I'm going to put, I think the best idea that I've come up so far is the quote where it talks about you will look for his landmark or whatever, or
If
his
you see
memorial.
His monument.
Yeah, his monument. You will look for
that one, or if you will stumble and they will stumble and they will fall, but in time they'll join you in the sun.
Join you in the sun. And so then we're gonna put it, thanking him for who he is and the family and stuff, and then from the Poindexter Lounge and his associate producers. And so we're gonna put that in there. And so what we're doing though is we're leaving this up, and the GoFundMe is still up for anybody who wants to give, because we're going to take whatever's on top of that and we're going to give to suicide prevention. Yeah. So
we'll make sure to boost that out today. That's amazing.
Yeah. So you guys, I know Nana shared it at one point. So but I'm happy to tell everybody and report to everybody. The only reason, so I know it looked like we hit the goal last week. And then when I started looking at everybody who gave, we actually had one person who gave, but it came in a weird way. It didn't come to the GoFundMe. And so I had to try to figure out what the problem was, and we figured out what it was. And so they ended up just giving it through the GoFundMe, and it worked out. So we were once again at our goal. So we are good to go with that. And yeah, I can't wait to be able to contact them and put that in. The Superman Museum actually started following me on Twitter because I put this out there. Oh, and nice. I don't know if you guys have ever been to the Superman Museum in Metropolis, Illinois.
We didn't know that exists, so now it's on the list.
Metropolis, Illinois. Every year, actually, they have the Superman Festival because the city is actually Metropolis. And apparently, there's like some weird thing where DC Comics did not
copyright strike them?
Yeah, they didn't contest it for so many years that once you don't contest something for so many years, you can't contest it. Right. It's like you just said, OK, we're fine with you. So they literally have, as you drive into town, it's just a small little town. But as you drive into town, they've got a sign that says Metropolis, home of Superman. And it's got a big thing of Superman. And so there's the Superman Museum, and they've got some of his like they have Lex's jumpsuit from Batman v Superman. They've got wigs from all the Superman movies and stuff. They've got props and all that stuff. I like it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. So they've got like all that stuff. And like, I learned stuff there that I never knew before. Like, here's a Star Wars thing for you. And you may know this, Cole, I don't know, but I didn't know this. So I'm looking at the jumpsuit and I see Lex's number, his number. Do you know what his number is?
No.
TK421.
Oh, like a stormtrooper.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. His number,
right. Oh, yes. The BVS one. I did know that, but
I did not know that. But it's just an amazing museum. It's an amazing little place. They got the Superman statue and apparently they just redid this. They were raising funds while we were there because this is right. That's right in front of City Hall.
Oh, I love it. He's got a black armband for Black Lives Matter, and he also has a mask because of COVID. I love it.
Yes. And so and you can't see it here, and I don't have any of the pictures loaded, but the base of it is a big S shield. And it's fabulous. It's absolutely amazing. It's so great. But every year they have the Superman Festival, and they have celebrities come, and they have all this. And there's like 100,000 people like swarm this little place, and they've got a little Noel Neal statue, the first Lois Lane, and they've got a rock. It's the funniest thing because we're like, "Where's the kryptonite rock?" And we go, and it's just a big giant rock that's green. And it's got a story with it, though, because it's got a byline that's written out on this fence by Clark Kent, where he talks about how this big chunk of kryptonite was there, but it was like deradiated by Superman.
He froze.
Did he?
Oh no.
He makes the best faces when he's frozen.
It's always like that when you get stuck when you're frozen. You always get stuck on like the worst possible place.
Is he gonna?
I gotta wait for him to come back.
Refresh.
So in the meantime,
totally adding that. I didn't know that exists. We need to add that.
Yeah, we need to add that.
New Jersey has to
when we're in Michigan, we can go there.
New Jersey has to step up their game, man. I mean, because New Jersey's supposed to be home of Gotham. We need to wait. Maybe never mind. That might not be a good idea. we need a Batman museum because Batman's my homeboy. But still, oh my God, he's gone.
It should be back.
We've been left alone to our own devices.
Welcome to the Poindexter Lounge. We own this place now.
It's 3:21 a.m.
It's a takeover.
Yeah, I was gonna say when he finished telling us about this that I need to go because I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
You know what? It's funny because my mom's blowing up my phone. She's texting me that my grandma has birthday. Texted me 3 times now. She thinks I'm ignoring her, probably.
Well, she would think in a normal day you're sleeping.
Somebody put in the chat, they said, Enosh, time to freeze.
I took a screenshot of it that time. Oh, there he is. Man, we can't. Our takeover is over. Damn.
I can still hear you. Okay, man.
Our reign was short but sweet.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's a great picture, though. Oh my God,
that's an awesome picture.
That's fantastic. That is awesome.
So this is what it looks like in San Diego Comic-Con in Hall H line at like 2 a.m.
2 a.m.
If you ever wondered.
We couldn't wash our faces. We're covered in day-old makeup and sunscreen and sweat. We probably weren't exactly the most nicest looking people, but we definitely met them.
Yeah.
That's like my favorite. One of my favorite.
Oh man, that's a great picture.
Yeah, so
that is a great picture. So my Wi-Fi was rebooting, so my Wi-Fi might have to reboot here. I'm on hotspot right now, but yeah. So if I freeze again, you'll know why. But I can switch over here in just a minute once the whole thing reboots. It's because it's coming back up.
All right.
But hey! Check who's with me.
Oh hey, what's good?
Hi.
Wait, she's got the thing.
Oh my goodness, she does have the thing. Here, let me see if I can pull this out without it echoing.
I have it too. I have that one too.
Talking about onesie, so I had to bring my Bruce and my my Harley Quinn. I just don't have my pint of ice cream with me.
I have that onesie as well. I don't have a Bruce though. I need a Bruce. Nana, can I have a Bruce for Christmas?
On Amazon.
Okay, I'll look for one.
He's super soft.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Hey, babe.
New.
Hey, everybody! Look, my nerd queen showed up. That's awesome. That is awesome.
You guys are so cute.
Well, thank you.
You guys are awesome. We wish we were you.
Oh, for sure. Oh my gosh. Yeah. No. So you've been watching this whole. Be careful.
Sorry.
Don't fall into the toys.
Too many toys.
I have the same one, but it's kind of the one you get from Torrid,
nice.
so it's not exactly like it.
Like the soft one that has the cloth.
Yeah, I got it from
want that one
Torrid,
too.
so it's different, but I love it.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's great.
I
don't have Bruce. I have a Bruce, but he's a bat bear.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Real quick, I'm going to try to connect back to my Wi-Fi here, so if anything goes crazy for a second, you'll know why. Hold on.
Are we taking over again?
Yeah, probably.
We're taking over again. Let's do it. Well, I mean, we got how many hours left until Zack is on?
Oh, I don't know. Not many, so I'm about to bounce. So
Not many. Is it? He's on what? In like not 8. What is it? 8.5 hours?
For me, it's pretty much.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Yeah.
I want to know what the new shots will be.
I want to know all the stuff. Give it to me. Oh, here he comes.
whatever.
Ooh, do you guys have a ship name? Because I just came up with one.
We don't have a ship name.
Teenoff. Teenosh.
Tinosh.
There you go.
Oh.
This is sorry. Weird things happen when I don't sleep.
No, like you guys are laughing, but that's literally how like anything that we've ever done happened. She comes back from like 3 days of not sleeping, and then she's like, "Hey, let's do this," and we're like, "You haven't slept, have you?"
Yeah, no, that's literally it was the best thing with but what if we did a virtual convention, Nana and Meg at the same time? Have you slept? No, but that's not the point.
And thus we had Justice Con. So
that's kind of like me. Kind of like me. Like, oh hey, I just saw you, didn't I? Before you went to sleep, and I saw you when you got up.
Or some of your best ideas or songs come to you when you're like not sleeping.
That's true. That's true. That's absolutely true. I'm in the middle of finishing up a song that I'm doing about the Snyder Cut. In fact, that I'm getting some other people together on, and it's exciting. It's fun. It's fun. I dig the music. So
You should do like the Michael Jackson song, like "Save the World, Save the Children," only with all the nerds, and make it a nerd song.
Save the cut. Make it a better
somebody write that down
for
for one of us
you and
forgets.
for me and the entire human race. There are Joss Whedons crying. We don't care enough to listen. Make a better film for you and for me.
Nice.
That's what we had when I was there. There was 2 or 3 straight days of just that.
Oh, just being serenaded.
Oh, yo, it was fire.
That's my thing, man. I'm a musician. I have been my entire life, man. So it's like
It's okay. I do the same thing. I did choir for 15 years, so I break out singing at random, but it's not always as nice as that.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
All right, you guys. I'm going to go to bed.
Yeah,
all right,
I think I have to go too.
Yeah, no, that's
Me
cool.
and Bruce are gonna go to bed too. I just wanted to pop in and say hi and welcome.
Yes.
Shout out to Enosh. It's always a pleasure. Queens, it's been fucking awesome.
It's always fun to see you, AC.
Awesome.
And
awesome.
we'll be in
Awesome.
touch,
Well,
and I'm gonna bounce and go crash for just a little bit, and then I got to get up and do shit. And
Yeah, it's been really fun. It's been really fun. Thank you for having
Absolutely.
us, and sorry
Thank
for
you, guys.
missing the first run.
oh, hey, you know what? This was awesome, and I still look forward to having both of you and Meg on together. Well, you know what I like about this is like every time I see you guys on someplace, you're usually all together, right? And so, at least what I've seen you, and so I think it's really cool that like we got to have Nana on, and now we got to know Cole a little bit better tonight, right? And so, and then by the time we do have the 3 of you together, you know, like it'll be like, oh yeah, these are good friends. We already know them, man. Yeah, this is great.
We look like we multiply. It's like me, then it's me and Cole, and then me, Cole, and Meg. You know, then you're gonna have a takeover, like total takeover. There is no
There
coming.
you go. Well, and definitely, if you guys get back to Michigan, we'll all, you know, and hopefully things calm down here. We'll have to have another big, awesome meetup, right, Anthony?
yes,
Another fire meetup. Another fire meetup. Right. Well, hey,
see y'all later.
Thank you guys all. We'll see you later, Anthony. I really
Have
appreciate.
a good night.
I really appreciate this. This has been better than I could have imagined. This video is going to do. I had no idea that that's what this was going to turn into.
I didn't know this was how my night was going to go.
So I
did tell you that when you meet Cole, you guys gonna geek out over Star Wars. I was right.
You're absolutely right.
Star Wars
right.
just, you know, it brings people together.
This was so much fun. It's so much fun. And like I said, thank you ladies for being who you are, for representing the fandom in such awesome ways. I know Nana was like, oh, it were just stuff happened to us, you know, and it could have happened to anybody and stuff. But you know what? I'm so grateful that it happened to both of you because you represent us all very, very well. And, you know, like I was telling Nana the other day, and I even tweeted it out today, like, you know, seeing Zack go on Dave's stream and then seeing Zack go on Chris's stream today, and who knows where he's going to show up next. But I'm so happy for everybody. Like I know we joke about look, I'd be over the moon if Zack Snyder ever showed up on one of my streams, and I would it would make my year, my life, my whatever, right? But the reality is like I love when people can not be jealous of one another, not be like oh, these are gatekeepers, these are people who are just blah 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 blah, just with their rhetoric, and they're
I wonder who
garbage.
you're talking about. Oh no.
Right. Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like that's why I resonate with it, because like I tweeted out today, I said, I'm so happy for Dave and for Chris because they had those opportunities. And that's the thing, folks, is what? We got to look at stuff that way. We got to be happy that just the fact that's what got us on the conversation of Zack Snyder is showing up on anybody's stream. How are you going to be like upset at like that? Oh, it's their stream. I don't want that stream. Like what? Who? Shut up with that. Get out of here with that. The fact that he's going on somebody's stream to begin with is just amazing. As Anthony just left, but he would say that's fire, right? And so I'm just grateful that that's happening, and I'm thankful to you both for representing us well. And if we get the opportunity, awesome. If we never get the opportunity, I feel like the people who have had that opportunity have represented us well. And that's all we can do, is that if I ever got the opportunity, I pray that I represent the fandom well and that we do that. But regardless, here's the point. We're fans. We're united. And guys, today, the 17th, I'm so happy that we got to start. I feel like we got to start this whole thing off, man. Just be like, it's like an unofficial, like, 1-2 punch, and just say, hey, today is November 17th. Enjoy the day, celebrate it in whatever way that you possibly can. And then I look forward to seeing what the day brings after this announcement and stuff of all of us just coming together. And
I think you would say
united.
it's going to be fire.
Yes, absolutely. Well,
all right. Good night. Thank you so much.
All right. God bless. And hopefully I talk to you again soon.
Of course.
All right. We'll talk to you later. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Well, this guy's been waiting back here for like 2.5 hours. I don't know if he's still there, 3 hours, whatever.
I've been there a while.
What a great conversation. Oh my gosh.
It was very good. It was very good. It would have been better if I was there, but I mean, like, I get it.
No, you know what? Like, I wanted everybody to be able to have a
dude, I get it. It's when you start talking about Comic-Con, I've got like 20 years of Comic-Con experience in San Diego.
I know you do.
So I'm all like, ooh, you guys slept in line. I bribed people. Like, I'll teach you the tricks. If I had it. Well, now who knows when Comic-Con's going to happen again? I have no idea at this point.
Yeah.
No, I've been sitting here getting work done for the last hour, so it's all good.
Nice.
I've just been working on the true crime stuff because that's fun. Good to work on in the middle of the night. But so I honest to God, I have no idea what's happening in the morning. Everyone's talking about the Zack Snyder thing. I don't know what's going on. I literally have no idea.
So honestly, nobody really knows what's going on. The thing is there's a lot of speculation right now that we may get a new trailer. I think actually no, I take that back. It was said, I believe, that we are getting a new trailer. If I'm trying to remember my streams.
Well,
this week between Dave's, because I haven't got to watch all of Dave's. I got to watch like the middle part because I missed the first part because I was not aware that he had one. And by the time I jumped on, I had to get off because I had my Friday night stream planned, and so I had to get back off. And so, but apparently there is, and I haven't caught all up on that. Maybe somebody in the chat might actually know better than me actually at this point. But I believe there is, and even Cole, I believe referenced it, that there's a trailer coming out, but it's not all new footage necessarily, like some people were hoping for. I don't know. There's going to be some other stuff going on.
At this point, like, I hear so many things like floating around Twitter. We're going to get everything, and then it's like, he goes, what, 4 minutes of new footage? And everyone's like, only 4 minutes? What are you talking about? I have
like
no
Cole
freaking
said,
idea.
though, like Cole said, it's not necessarily just 4 minutes of new footage. It's 4 minutes of new story. Like there's going to be new footage, I mean, it's all,
there's footage that they filmed that we didn't see clearly. So that's going to be like, whatever you remember from any of the, I think, was it really any of the interpersonal scenes with the crew, with the League, is all Justice. So, because you can, that's what I think, right? Is like a lot. I had to go back and watch it again. I've only seen it one time in the last 3 years. And I know it came out today, right? It came out today 3 years ago. That's the whole point.
Yes. That's the whole point. Okay. And also it's part of this, of this here, right here, which I know you can't probably read unless you go full screen on it. But it just, I can read it with full screen.
Oh, November right. 17th, that was
2019 marked a monumental day for the hashtag release the Snyder Cut movement. It was this day that we combined our individual voices to create one loud voice. The day we broke down barriers and changed hearts and minds. The day we put aside our differences and fought together for a common goal. The day the whole world heard our voices as one say, release the Snyder Cut. We must hold on to that victory. The victory we could not have achieved as anything but us united. Not alone, together, us united. Hashtag us united is not about separate groups, teams, accounts, podcasts, and channels. Hashtag us united is about one group, or is about one group, one team, all of us as one, the movement. Hashtag us united does not hold a single person above another. There are no leaders, just a far-reaching group of extraordinary people with a shared dream. Hashtag us united takes everyone's strengths and focuses them with an unbreakable resolve into a cause that can achieve in unison a permanent bond forged through a common fight. On November 17th, 2020, let's celebrate together. Join hands with your siblings from all corners of the world. Share your memories of this journey. Share your favorite images. Share your excitement for Zack Snyder's Justice League. Create art, organize events, and share those events with the community. Whatever you choose to do, remember our movement and victory with a united hashtag. Not one of us, not some of us, all of us. Hashtag us united.
Oh, okay. See, I'm gonna get so roasted for this. I actually muted the Us United tag for 30 days. It was just bombarding my feed the other day, like multiple days in a row. And I'm like, I'll give it a day. Everyone's excited. Okay, cool. And then it just kept coming and kept coming.
But that's what it's about, is because there have been all these kind of different factions, even within the Snyder Cut, right?
Yeah.
And like some negative, some positive, and then there's just people who don't like other people for whatever reason, and stuff. And it's like, come on, guys,
I don't know a thing about that at all. I don't know anything about not liking people.
Right. And so the thing is we want to be positive. We want to keep things going. Here, Rasha's got some information. She says he's doing a director's commentary on his black and white Justice League trailer, which has a couple of extra shots. What he said on Chris's stream. Okay, so that was on Chris's stream. Yeah, okay, there you go.
See, I should ask him to be on my stream, but I wouldn't talk. I would actually talk about everything other than the Snyder Cut. Right? I would be like, I want to talk about Dawn of the Dead. I want to talk about Watchmen. I want to talk about Sucker Punch, specifically Sucker Punch. Like I would ask him, because I asked him a question at Comic-Con once, and like I knew the answer to it, but I wanted to hear him explain it.
Yeah.
And it was about 300. It was right when they were doing the home video release of it, the DVD release, and he was there in Hall H promoting it. And the battle cam sequence when like it shows him rushing into battle and it morphs into like the close shot, and then you have like the medium and then the long shot, the wide shot.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
So it's a really cool scene. Well, I had read somewhere that they shot that through a prism. And it was this like either a one-of-a-kind camera or experimental camera that they flew over from like London or something. And they shot that scene through a prism. And I wanted to like ask him about it because I was like legitimately curious about the tech, as I still am all these years later. And so I get up to the microphone. And I'm like, so yeah, like that battle cam scene. Like, what exactly did you do to like, to film it? What techniques did you use? And he just goes, oh yeah, no, it was really cool. And I'm like, and the thing is with Zack, as I'm sure everyone here has caught on by now, like he's a really easy guy to talk to, but he rambles a bit. And at Comic-Con, like the first time he's been to Comic-Con, I was there, and he's like that. He just would kind of like go on and he's not wanting to give a lot of info. So he's using a lot of roundabout language. It's a little bit hard to decipher if you're not used to how he talks. And even Kevin Smith called him out one time. They were on a panel together about I forget what it was, like maybe like comic books or iconic filmmaking or whatever. And they're sitting next to each other, and he's doing that again, where he gets caught in this, like he's just trying to explain something, but he's doing it in this way that is kind of, taking us the long way. And Kevin and I'm paraphrasing, but he just goes, man, it's fantastic that you have such an amazing visual style, because like you suck at talking. And he said it in a way that was like not meant to be insulting, right? It was very playful, but it was like just kind of calling it out. And maybe he got a bit self-conscious after that, maybe he did. And so he just kind of toned it down a little bit. I don't know. That's my interpretation. I'm probably wrong. This was a long, long, long time ago. Okay. But yeah, I know I would, I'd love to talk with the guy. Like I would love to chit chat about the movies that he's made, and not just this specific one, even though it is very important to him. I want to see it. I'm so down to watch it, that, but I'm also kind of like burnt out on the coverage of it. So it's, I'm like, let me just see it now. Show it to me as a customer, show it to me. And I guess that's what we're going to see in the morning, which is cool. But I'm also kind of, at this point now, I'm like, okay, well, I see like he says one little line in a stream, and then like 1,800 articles pop up, which is cool. It's free press, and Warner's is going to like it. But I'm like, all right, just give me the overview, and then I'm just going to come back in after the fact. That's just me. Like I would just, I don't know. Like I know I sound like a dick. I know it. But it's like, I can't focus on one thing for too long. That's how I operate. But I'm still really excited to see it. I can't wait to dive into it. I think it's going to be as big as The Mandalorian, if I'm my honest opinion. And we lost Enosh again. That's okay. I'll talk to you guys. Let's see here. Yeah, MX Bravo. Smith is the literal polar opposite of Zack. That is true. He is.
I'm back.
All right.
Sorry about that.
No, it's all good. I was just more or less saying like that while I'm excited for the Snyder cut, I just want to see it.
Yeah.
I'm kind of done. I'm just kind of done with the info. Give me something now, You've teased me enough. Let me see some stuff, and then give me your release date so I can get hype up. And it's one of those things too, where there's a lot of people I think that start to base their entire online personality around one thing. And then that's where it just becomes like, okay, like I said, I even made a joke about how I hit a hashtag, and Sil hit me up, and he's all like, sorry. Cause he knew exactly what I did when I hit it. I'll unhide it tomorrow, but I just, I don't know. I've gotten crotchety the older I get a little bit. Like my patience is minimal. But then again,
if you don't know what it is too, I mean, nobody can really fault you if you don't know what it is at the time, and I mean, obviously you're not just trying to, obviously you want the Snyder cut, I mean?
Oh yeah, no, it's not that. I'm not trying to like down on anyone's like excitement over it. Like,
yeah.
My level of excitement is like, okay, it's coming. Cool. Yep. Like, and I like to get the tidbits of information. I do. I like information, but for me, when I process information, I have to figure out what to do with that information. Mm-hmm. How can I, because a lot of what I do is like I read and then I talk and everything else. So I always get caught up in like the rigmarole of how to process things. Whereas, like the Dark Side image and the Martian Manhunter image, that was cool from the other day. Mm-hmm. But it's like, I think when it comes to this, I know Zack is like, everyone has all these questions, and honestly, I'm not a religious person, but God bless him for doing what he's doing. It's such an amazing thing by going to these different streams and talking to anybody. Because
isn't that crazy? I mean, like
that's great.
Nobody else does that.
No, and more honest to God, more people should, more directors should, more writers should, because that's how you engage with your community. Everyone has kind of been in that bubble, and I think up until 2017, Zack was also in that bubble, where when he left the project, that kind of excised him from the system, like because no one talked about him. Really, after he left, it was like, okay, what are the reshoots? What is Joss Whedon doing? The movie comes out. It fails to capture what Warner Brothers wanted it to capture. People were mad at Joss Whedon, and no one's really talking about Zack at all, in the grand scheme of things. I mean, sure, the Snyder Cut fans were coming together, which is awesome. Mm-hmm. But like really, though, like just in the industry, he was kind of there in this weird limbo state. Not to say that he was shunned or whatever, But Hollywood is very much like you're only as good as your last movie, or you're only as good as your last project. That's really about how it operates, you know.
Yeah.
There are people that that you know, a year ago were on top of the world, and now they can't get any work. Like, for example, you saw Captain Phillips, right?
Yeah.
The Tom Hanks one?
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Like, I love that movie. I think Hanks was robbed as best actor for at least the last 30 seconds of that movie. But the guy who was the lead pirate, that's the Somali actor, he's from Ohio. You know, he's from Ohio. And no, he's not from Ohio. No, my bad. Sorry. The guy, the real life person who he played is in a prison in Ohio. But he's from like the States and whatever, but he was paid like $60,000 to be in that movie. Right. And he got nominated for Best Supporting Actor. Now, he didn't win. And Tom Hanks actually bought him a suit and flew him to LA to go to the ceremony.
Oh, wow.
Because like 60,000 sounds like a lot, you know, but it depends on where he clearly wasn't living in LA at the time and other stuff, whatever. You know, that money, if you don't get back end royalties, and if you don't get any kind of deal, or in this case, he's nominated for Best Supporting Actor, which you think would net this guy a lot of jobs. It didn't. I've only seen him in a couple things since then. And you hear about this from time to time where actors will blow up. And then look at Sam Worthington, right? So, you know, he's in Avatar, and then he's in Clash of the Titans, and then he's in a bunch of these other movies. And you think, man, this guy's going to blow up. Avatar, biggest movie of all time. Where is he now?
Yeah.
He's doing Avatar 2, 3, 4, and 5, right? But between then, his career died, and he started doing, he was in the Unabomber television miniseries, you know. As
now,
like
is he coming back for
Avatar? Yeah.
He is. Okay.
Yeah. Jake Sully is still going to be back, 100%.
Okay.
So, you know, so that's cool. He's getting some work, which is great. He'll get some money for those 4 films. But really, the idea here is that, like, you know, look at Taylor Kitsch, right? Taylor Kitsch from Friday Night Lights. 2012, he was in John Carter. He was in Battleship. He was in Savages. And then all 3 of those failed to connect. Yeah. Even though John Carter was an excellent movie and completely underrated, in my opinion. And I even really enjoyed Battleship. I did. I thought it was stupid fun. It was exactly what I wanted it to be.
Sure.
But it does. I
didn't understand people like hating on that movie, because it's like, it's a board game.
How do you go into that and go, I want something serious? You know, like at one point they literally go to the USS Arizona. And no, not the Arizona. Is it the Saratoga? Whatever one is still like the memorial that's in Hawaii, you know? Like Like it's the Arizona, I think, is what sunk, what the Japanese sunk when they kamikazed it. But they go whatever ship that is. That's literally just, you know, a tourist location, and they need a ship to fight the aliens. And so they got a bunch of old seamen that are there that are like hanging out, and they work there, and they're like, all right, let's do it. And so it's like, you know, I think it's like the AC/DC or something, like Back in Black.
Yeah.
And they like knock over the vending machine, and they like go and they get this old World War II destroyer to go out there and fight these aliens. And it's like, yeah, I don't even care if this is real, you know, because like, it's, for one, it's AC/DC. 2, it's very much kind of like Michael Bay, but in a good way. So Peter Berg emulates Michael Bay in the way that it needs to be. And then also in that same moment, you've got the B story, which is the soldier, the actual army soldier who lost his legs in combat. And he's the dude who's like fighting the alien on the other side of the island, you know, with the girlfriend. Right. And like that dude, like, I love that scene, because that dude's like kicking ass, and he's got these, you know, it's like total pro military. It's like super, all that stuff. But it's like, it's a fun movie, but it just failed to connect.
The only thing about that movie that was weird, though, was like, I think the alien angle of that movie hurt that movie. I think that if it wouldn't have been aliens, people, I think, would have had a different approach to it, because it felt like it was trying to be like Independence Day.
Yeah, a little bit like that, but it also felt very like Transformers.
Yeah, well, it was like Independence Day and Transformers were at sea.
Yeah, and it also used a lot of the same sound effects because it's the same studio as Transformers. So it was no, that was was it Universal or Paramount? I think it was Paramount. Battleship 20 12. God, that movie's 8 years old. Oh my goodness. Who put it out? Featured song Thunderstruck by AC/DC. My bad, not Back in Black. Thunderstruck. I mean, okay, that's what Wikipedia is saying. You know, Rihanna had 64 lines of dialogue in that movie.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Okay. So it was Universal who distributed it, but it was Hasbro Studios that put it out. Okay. And all right, that works out. But anyway, the way I really liked the film for what it was stupid, it was funny. I had a good time with it because I knew exactly what it was going in. But I feel so many people these days either don't think about it from that perspective when they go to see a movie, or they just want to watch the trailer and see everything as it happens and then go in and go, okay, I can tell where this is going to go. Like they don't want surprises.
Yeah.
You know, like, and I think that's where a lot of these big studio films have kind of like hurt that with their marketing. But then again, it's effective. So I don't know. I guess the point I'm trying to get through here is Taylor Kitsch is a better actor than people give him credit for, you know, and but he still ended up just kind of falling off after that. And now he's kind of making a comeback. He went to go do some lower budget films, and he just got cast in something here. But the whole point though is that like these actors just end up, they make their way around and they might make their way back, and it's just it's a brutal industry. It's a terribly brutal industry.
Oh, yeah.
And you know, as much as I love movies, I'm also just kind of like, man, you know, like I don't know if I could put myself in that specific you know, world again, because it's a lot of rejection. Like it's a lot of rejection when you live in LA and you work in LA. So you know, so when I'm talking about the whole Zack thing, rounding it back around, is I think yeah, well, you know me, I go off on these weird tangents, and I
love it, dude.
Yeah, I dive deep into certain lore and whatever, but no, but I think with Zack, and I could be wrong, but I think he migrated himself out of the system. You know, he ended up selling the Army of the Dead to Netflix, which is clearly outside of the studio system, and they're kind of allowing him to do whatever he wanted. You know, like if he was, because of DGA rules, there would be no way he could be the cinematographer on like Army of the Dead if it was put out by Warner Brothers, because like they have rules. The unions have rules, and Netflix, not that it goes against that, but like, you know, there's been so many times where it's like Robert Rodriguez has quit the Directors Guild because he wanted to, I think it was Sin City or something, because it had Tarantino as a director, Rodriguez as a director, and Frank Miller as a director, and Frank Miller wasn't DGA. So Rodriguez like quit the DGA in order to then have Frank Miller get co-billing as a director for like the one, I think, segment that he shot or whatever. So, I mean, it's like the unions are very controlling in their own right. And it's possible that he just kind of moving out of that system realized where the fan base was, realized where his true fans were, and he just now wants to give back, you know, and Warner's isn't going to stop him because this is all free press. You know, it's just all free press. It's all that stuff.
Now, you know, I got a question for you, because I know that you know the business and you know like all that stuff, right? So what did you think of? And I don't know, maybe I don't know if you. I'm assuming that you saw this, that you saw all these things. But like the Toby Emmerich stuff, right? I think that was like a huge thing, because there was like all this talk that Toby Emmerich like hates Zack Snyder. Right, that Toby Emmerich hates Zack Snyder, and like he was part of the push to get Zack out. And then Zack reveals on Grace Randolph that Toby's the one who asked him if he'd be interested in coming back and finishing the movie. And then literally, I don't know if you saw our friends at the corner, but he threw a party and a fit. We showed the video. Did you see that video that we showed last night? Or were you here? No, you weren't here. You weren't here by then. Okay. So last night we showed a video. Somebody sent me something on Twitter, and basically he freaks out, and he Mr. Guy on the corner there is going on and on about how yep, brah, I told you all, this is what's happening. He's back.
AT&T's not in charge anymore. It's all Warner Brothers now. It's all Warner Brothers, and the Snyderverse is dead.
That man gives me a headache.
Like can you be that dense?
Yeah, well, look,
before you answer that question. Before you answer the question, so two things. The two things. I'm going to have you answer the question, but then
I saw the super chat.
I'm going to turn my camera off too, though, for just a second. And
that's fine. I'm not even looking at you right now.
Yeah,
I'm
I know.
reading Twitter.
Well, I'm going to be like it's your show, and I'm going to be like, hey, Matt Jarbo, yeah, I'm going to ask you a question, and I'm going to listen off the air for just a second.
Sure. I did see the super chat, so I will answer that real quick.
So Tom Hanks, Ballsack 69, he gave a $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. Brah, you're awesome. It says, Matt, can you say bunch of old seamen again?
A bunch of old seamen. But I'll say it like this too. Hold on.
Hold
on. You're gonna screw me up. I'm not gonna sit there. I'm clearing my throat. I'm dislodging a bunch of old seamen. That's what I'm doing. Anyway.
Yeah. That's why well.
No. That's not what I was gonna do. I was gonna do it like in an announcer voice,
Okay. Oh, okay. Go for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Poindexter Lounge, where it's filled with a bunch of old seamen. That's it. You can.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. I was on the fly. I'm not very funny, I guess, when I'm tired, but yeah. Anyway, there you go.
All right.
Old seamen.
So I'm here, but I'm gonna be off just off camera.
All right.
For a second. Okay.
So I didn't hear much about Toby Emmerich and Zack having a fallout. I always interpreted everything to come down from Kevin Tushihara. And the reason why I say this, because Tushihara, we know, got ousted in like 2018 for that whole Charlotte, whatever her name is, situation. The woman that he was dating, that he tried to like pressure Warner's or pressure whoever the director of Ocean's 8 was to get her in the movie. And so as a result of that, he also is the one who had the hard 2-hour cut for Justice League and all that other stuff. So I never quite figured that Toby Emmerich was going to throw Joss under. I think that because at the time you had such, I don't want to say a power vacuum, but you just had too many cooks in the kitchen. So while Toby Emmerich is like the chairman of Warner's, he oversees Warner's. Kevin Tushihara is the president of the company. Like Toby does the film stuff, but DC Films was Jeff Johns and John Burke. So you've got you've got different heads in different locations. And if Johns and Berg wanted Zack out and they wanted to replace him with Joss Whedon in order to be able to do all that stuff, trying to catch up with Marvel, which is what I think they were trying to do. It's possible that Toby just, he's got other stuff that's going on. They were still like, who knows? I don't know. But if Toby called him, probably what that means is that is that Jason Sklar, I'm probably mispronouncing that. And AT&T and Warner Media, Jim Lee specifically, I think they wanted this to happen. I think they saw this and they worked the deal, and then they had Toby go to Zack and make it work. Because there's legal issues there, if I recall correctly, in regards to like the title of it and a few other things. This is all again boiling down to like unions and stuff, and like whatever else. But so I don't know anything about that. I guess no. If you're like it's all business. These people sue each other all the time over money, and it's nothing personal. Anyway, one step too far. $5 super chat here says, please ask Jarbo to not shake any jars of foreign coinage at me. I didn't shake a jar of foreign coinage. One step. I did not. What I did is I have a bottle cap, and I put a coin in the bottle cap, and I just went, shit. Well, it fell, but I was just shaking the bottle cap around with coins in it in order to make it sound like a jar of money to get rid of that white nationalist. That's what happened.
Yes. One step too far. Jarbo.
I get it. No, it was on my stream. It was on Boulder Talk. This white.
I know. I'm just, but I got it. Look, it's my super chat, so I have to perform the deed, right? Because that's what we are. We get the super chat. We have to perform the deed. So I know you were addressing it, and I thank you for that. Matt, please don't shake any jars full of foreign coinage at one step too far.
I don't think I have any jars of foreign. Oh no! Wait, what do I got over here? No, I don't have. Do I have it over here? My desk is a mess. When I was at Comic-Con back in 20. Oh, no, that's not it. That's a microphone. That's also a microphone. Gee, I got a lot of stuff over here. Anyway, I went to the Amazon Prime, whatever their outside event was, right? And they gave me this like bag of coins to go back and like redo events if I wanted to redo them. It got me in, and then I went and did it for free, and then I never really needed to do it again. So I can't shake the bag of coins, but I might have more change somewhere. I don't know.
I'm trying to find that video. I'm trying to find that video.
Look, man. I don't care. Like,
okay.
It's not. I mean, I'll see it eventually. But the whole point is like,
it's just funny to me. It's just funny to me because of how it's presented. You know what I mean? Like, you would think that somebody would learn after a couple of times of saying stuff and just being accusatory and celebrating the death of, this perceived death of the Snyder cut or whatever. And like, because they want it so bad, they just want the Snyder cut to go away so bad that they're willing to say and do anything and like literally grasp for straws, any little straw they can get their hand on, that they think that it means something, or they think that it said something, even when it doesn't.
It's like, dude, it's a cult, man. It's a cult because think about it like this. It's, I'm trying, when you got people that indoctrinate others, okay, and it goes to a multitude of different like environments or scams or whatever industries, hobbies, look at like when I was talking about the Fandom Menace the other night, like they're on point. They always stay on message. They never break rank.
Mm-hmm.
And then if they break rank, they're out. They're ostracized. They end up like turning on people. They other people. They disenfranchise people. This is the same thing is going to happen here. If look at like that, when Jody had that guy on, the guy's like, but we get like 4 hours of the movie,
right?
Right?
Know.
Like, I mean,
that's
we get
what
like
it
4
reminded me
hours.
of. It was like this was like his answer to that. Was like this was going to be his like comeback answer to that embarrassing video that had gone out. That this was somehow going to make up for that. And
that's the thing I don't get is like you have a situation where you've got like we're getting more than what we bargained for. So then they try to argue, well, then the cut doesn't exist. Well, that's not what he wanted. Like that's, they go, well, we're getting 4 minutes of new footage. All of this for only 4 minutes. Like what the hell? It's like, it's literally just taking whatever they can find and then arguing something negative about it. But it's done in a way that like you and me who pay attention, well, you more than me, I think in this particular case, we know what's going on. We understand it. Jody lives in the area. He's gone to these movie screenings. I know because Louis Lecca would take him. Louis would get him in pretty frequently, and they were friends. And then like he would go and he would like not care because it's like he's in it, but he wants to be more. But he also realizes, I think at this point, sorry, I'm getting tired, but in Jody's case, he's got his people, but you don't see him growing. Okay, you really don't see him growing. I mean, well, maybe rotund body size, but anything else is like channel wise, I mean, so what does he got to do? He's got to continuously like double down. So look at their relationship, right? So Andy does the over the top stuff, right? For like his Twitter activity, his other videos that does pretty well. He'll get some good views. And then from there, he'll go, oh, we're doing Nerd Wars on the channel. And then that brings in people who will hope Funga and some of those guys in order to kind of keep them there. But Andy keeps having to push and push and push and push. And Jody doesn't actually have like a logical argument to make over practically anything. He's quite frankly the most vapid, insipidly stupid person that I've listened to on this platform in a while. And I even put him underneath Mecha Random 42. Ooh. And she is a moron. And I say that, and I put him under that because she is grifting right? And we know she is grifting. Jody is grifting, but he believes the grift. There's the difference. Like Mecha Random is grifting. She just wants money. She'll just say whatever it is to get money. Jody believes what he's saying because he has to. If he actually took a look at what he was saying and what he was doing, it would break his own reality. And that's the whole point, is they're going to keep doubling down and doubling down and doubling down and doubling down because that's all they've got. But people keep paying them money, so they keep doing it. And that's really what it boils down to. It's YouTube creates this interesting ecosystem where as awesome as the platform is, as great as so many of the people on this platform are, content creators and viewers, it still feeds this very interesting sociopathic and narcissistic beast where it is very much a parasocial relationship in many instances, of people paying money to get recognized by people that they watch. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, super chat Enosh, super chat me, we appreciate it. The difference is, though, we will engage with you without it costing us money.
Yeah.
And like there's like John Campia disgusts me in that regard. It's a good grift, but it still disgusts me.
Well, these paywalls that it's like, like we're celebrities, right? And so if you want to interact with us, you watch us. So if you want to interact with us, you have to somehow pay for that pleasure. If you'd like me to read your comment, please, submit it here. And of course, there's a paywall there. So you have to, pay some money to get your comment read or even considered, that kind of deal. And look, I get it to a point, right? Because look, everybody's got to make a living. Everybody's, got to have a way to put food on their tables. And so I don't begrudge anyone making a living or doing what they have to do, and sometimes they have to do that. What I do have a problem with is when you're putting out things in a way where you're taking advantage of people. You're taking advantage of this this mindset with people of who you are and who they are, and giving them this, acting like you're giving them this moment or whatever. And in reality, especially like the Doomcocks of the world, the Jodies of the world, those people like that, like, to me, it's like you said, it's a grift. It's basically acting like you're giving somebody something, but really you're not. It's like selling people air. You're not giving them anything, and you're using them for your own benefit, and it's really not helping them at all.
Well, and that was kind of like with I think my aversion to a lot of this, why I'm so abrasive, because I get accused of it all the time, is because I've been around for a while and I've seen this stuff play out. I've seen it play out with Gamergate and comics and Star Wars, and I'm just like, it's a fight you won't win, is really where I'm at right now. And when I say that, it's a fight on both sides. So the people that are fighting against it, let's say like Fandom Menace and Star Wars, they're not going to win. They might make money, but they're ultimately never going to get what they want, because what they really want is just the money, but they're going to lie to you about that, right? Mm-hmm. And then those of us who fight the Fandom Menace, we're not going to win, because while we may get what we want, they are still able to use emotional manipulation in order to reach a much larger audience of people who just want to feel something. And they want to feel like what they're told is, and a lot of this this is true, a lot of this comes very much from the left. And I don't want to wax too political here, but it's very true. When you have groups of people that are always telling you that you are wrong for how you are, what you like. And I don't want to go into like all the identity politics, but
sure,
that culture war exists. Is it as prevalent as it used to be? The answer to that is simply no. A lot of people now are laughing at it. Look at the whole Anita boob plate armor situation. Yeah. Had she made that comment 4 years ago, it would have been everywhere. Mm-hmm. It would have been everywhere, and it would have had so much more support. But now it's like 2019. Her career is her trajectory's gone down. Her relevance is nothing. And so she makes those comments because she's looking to elicit an emotional response from the people that are going to criticize her. And then she can come out and she can play victim, and then she can make money off of it. And that's the same thing that people like Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers do.
Yeah, and I will say this too. Look, people have to take some responsibility for themselves as well. You know, so when it comes to somebody like John Campea, look, John Campea works his butt off. I gotta give it. I mean, the guy works his butt off. People can say whatever they want to about his opinions or his takes on stuff.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
But the guy is working his butt off. I mean, he did build something over at when it was AMC Movie News. I mean, he built that up. God bless him. And then even with Collider, taking it to Collider, that from there, I mean, was just a really great thing that I loved, I tuned into every day, Matt, and watched and enjoyed and all of that. And look, what he's still doing, I get it. He's on his own now, right? He's doing his own thing. He's trying to make it in the world. And so I try not to be too critical of people or like tell them how they should do business. You know what I mean? Like I that's not for me to tell, because I don't know how John Campea's thing is. And I get it. It can be frustrating. Like if you want something for free and you feel like you should have it for free, if you don't get it for free or you don't get the access that you want for free, it's probably easier for me to offer some freer access to myself, or instead of just saying, hey, if you want me to put your comment up on here, you're going to have to give a super chat. That's probably not going to go too far. So people do value his opinion, and other people's opinions. But like when I see people like Jody and others who, and the Signors of the world and stuff like that, who just literally take things too far, and I'm gonna bring in one step too far. But then I want to show you I just want to show you the video. I found it. Actually,
yeah, okay.
From
I do need to take off at the next 15 minutes, though. That is true.
Yeah. Well, I want to be done in the next 15 minutes, anyways, because we're at the 3 hour 40 minute mark.
Plus the Star Wars holiday special should be out now.
Oh, okay. So the 3 hour, we're at the 3 hour and 40 minute mark. So I don't want to go much beyond 15 minutes anyways. I want to kind of bring this to an end, but I'll show you, because this was our stream last night where somebody sent this to me, and this is just, like I said, I'm just amazed by the amount of this narrative.
Do you mind if I jump in for 2 seconds?
Yeah, sure.
To say something?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Matt, I hope you know that I was joking with you and not throwing jabs at you.
No, yeah, dude, 100%, man, 100%.
And
I was trying to find a coin to make. I was gonna shake it.
Yeah.
Thin skinned Matt never can take a joke.
No, it's all good.
I mean, Matt knows that me. I come from a community that gives Matt a really hard time. So I just like to make it clear that I'm not piling on him.
No, it's all good, dude. I get it. No, that was funny because that was completely random that I did that just to make that guy go away.
But I'll let you play the video, and then I do want to comment on Campea and Jody.
Okay, let's go ahead and play this, and then we'll talk about that.
Is it the gentleman in question?
This guy right here. This guy right here. All right. So this was just sent to me. Apparently, he doesn't understand how this. I was kind of trying to listen to it off when you guys were talking about some stuff I didn't know about. So here we go. This is new, by the way.
What?
What? Has won. AT&T is out. Okay. Right after I was talking about Snyder coming in, getting his Snyderverse, it is snuffed out. It's over.
What?
Boom. Warner Media is reorganized. Toby Emmerich is to oversee HBO Max original films. I need to read this to you guys. This guy, look at him. I won. Look at him. With the Warner Brothers behind him. Warner Brothers has full control again. Ladies and gentlemen, rejoice.
Oh, shit.
The piece of shit. Let me get this.
That's not even what the article says.
I know.
And came to me, I got this call, and Toby Emmerich called me to say, "Hey, is this the thing you'd be interested in doing?" It was shocking, frankly. I wasn't ready. But
this is an edit together.
What did he call you about?
This is not Jody's video.
Is this a thing that you'd be interested in?
Doing Batman v Superman?
No, finishing
or finishing it for the Snyder cut. So you're talking
Yeah,
about
yeah.
that. So Toby's the one who called you about it.
Yeah, he was the one that called me originally. Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Bruh, we're talking about Warner Media executives that went and got the Snyder cut, greenlit it, went behind Warner Brothers' backs, and was calling all the shots, and overruling Warner Brothers just got demoted to working underneath Warner Brothers executives. Bruh!
What is he doing?
He's so confused.
Why is he? He's clapping, but nobody gave him money.
Oh, we'll get back to that.
Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
Y'all tripping. Yeah, see, the thing with Jody is that I'm kind of with Matt here on this one. It for a long time there, I think he knew when he wasn't. Maybe we could look at it like he was grasping at straws, but we like more into the know. We could see that he knew he was just lying when he knew better. I think he's gotten to the point where kind of like Trump derangement, like he's gotten to the point where he might be so delusional because he's been pushing it for this long that he actually does believe this now. Because he's reading an article right there and he's not even reading it. He's not even getting the comprehension of the article. Like, it doesn't say Warner Brothers is in charge of HBO Max now and AT&T. It just, they're giving Toby Emmerich a new position.
Well, and where does it say in anyone's definition of this that AT&T is out?
I don't understand how AT&T could be out. They own the company.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. It's like saying Disney's out of like Miramax or like Disney's out of.
Well, Disney is out of Miramax because they sold it off years ago. But yeah,
well, you know what I'm saying, like
like Touchstone or something.
Right, like any of the numerous things that they own. It's just
Disney's out of Pixar, bro.
It's and this is the article's a good example of it because for a while it just seemed like him and Signor were pushing like, well, we have these Warner Brothers sources, and so they're basically cut off at the knee. And there's things that I think Andy Signor knows really well and knows the ins and out of, and Jody doesn't as much. He's more ignorant, and I don't mean that in an insulting way, just like a factual, like he's ignorant to some of these things. So Andy Signor, when he's pushing certain stuff, is like knowingly lying to people. And then there's times when Jody is kind of chirping the same tune, but he believes what he's saying. Like, for example, when they're talking about Ray Fisher, and they always bring up that they're not getting the facts that they want, and he's too ambiguous, and he's not there's not the specificity they want. Okay, so Jody, I could understand him being kind of ignorant to the litigious nature of the situation and how it's delicate, and that lack of specificity, that doesn't point to a lack of evidence. That points to sound legal advice. Because what you can't do before they, like Ray Fisher's been saying all along, we have to go through the proper channels and take this through the proper like courts and all of that, because this is getting into like class action. It's getting into like legitimate like equal rights type stuff with the studio and like the Screen Actors Guild, all that type of stuff. This is a very, very litigious situation, right? And they want him to just start speak. They knock him for, oh, it's all hearsay, but he's not actually making claims. But then they knock him for not saying exactly what happened. Well, like Ray Fisher said multiple times himself, some of this stuff he can't speak to because it didn't happen to him. So they need to get the people that it did happen to be on board with it to make their claims. Basically, if he goes out there and gives all the people clamoring for facts and specificity and we want to know all the details and then we'll believe you, if he just panders to the mob on Twitter, that will blow the case. Like everything that he says, like none of it will be admissible in civil court. They won't listen to any of it, and that'll defeat the purpose of the entire struggle that he's put himself through, that he's put his career on the line for, that a bunch of other people have put themselves in smaller, but like nonetheless have put themselves in like a bind to stand with him. Like, Jason Momoa putting out that post in big support of Bray Fisher isn't as big a risk because he's had a $1 billion movie for Warner Brothers and now AT&T, so he has some leverage. And Ray Fisher really doesn't as much, aside from them like trying to walk on eggshells with the PR negativity. And it's tough because with Jeff Johns, I mean, he's a pillar, and like he's not really going anywhere for the for WB's ownership of DC Comics. Like, he's on too many important properties for the next 5 to 10 years, and he's really talented at it. And people are just gonna have to learn to separate the art from the artist. But when it comes to the movie stuff, like, they just don't understand that you can't keep clamoring on for all this stuff because he can't go out there and say it all. It ruins the case. It defeats the purpose. Yes. And it will. Sorry, I don't mean to ramble too much. You guys get it. I think the difference is that Jody might be ignorant to all of that. I know Andy Signor for a fact. He knows better. He knows. Look at the. I don't want to bring up any specifics about the negativity he's been through, but the man's been through a lot of civil court issues, right? He knows exactly what he's lying about with omission, especially when he fans the flames with Jody because he rides Jody's coattails, But I'll step back and I want to hear your guys' thoughts.
I mean, no, I completely agree with you. I think it's a bit of it's a codependent relationship.
Yeah,
where you've
it's
got
symbiotic.
Yeah, definitely symbiotic. Is both of them are grifters. One is a true believer, and the other one is a manipulative. What's the word I want to use here? I don't know, cheater. Let's say cheater. All right, so we can figure it out. So I mean, look at Andy. Look at the situation with him. Look at every interaction you ever have with him. Is he attacks? He plays the victim. He gets called out. He plays the victim, and then he's always playing the victim, and he's always trying to manipulate the audience. And you start really looking at him as a person. Now that he's removed from Hollywood, you get an idea for who he was when he was there, and why none of his friends are sticking up for him, and none of his former coworkers have stuck up for him or said anything. And because people know that he's not a likable guy, he's a piece of shit. But he still, manipulated his wife. He manipulated his fans. He still did these things that says, oh, I shouldn't have done it. It was wrong. I screwed everything up, which is fine. That's a good admission to have. But we're seeing him use those same kind of gaslighting tactics on his audience, and these people believe it. So
for the grift and against Jody, which is a risky play, but I mean, when Jody wakes up to that, who knows what's going to happen?
As long as there's money coming in and he gets access to a larger platform, he's not going to care.
Oh, I don't think. I'm not saying that Andy will. I think Andy's like morally like repugnant. I think he's like there's some serious moral deficiency in Andy, where I think Jody more so is caught up in a YouTube grift and like an algorithm prostitution type thing, and just honestly trying to get his name and build his business. And he doesn't know so much the degree to which things that he's doing might be insidious. And maybe I'm wrong, but it's the impression I get. I think he just got a little bit bigger faster than he thinks. But when he talks about like Patty Jenkins, I can't believe somebody that truly believes he has like a working relationship with Patty Jenkins is not a little bit aloof and like not quite, doesn't totally understand some of the stuff that he's doing to his audience. Whereas Andy, I think, some of these tricks are from Andy's playbook. I mean, the man's the man's on the face of it. If you have a brain and you watch what it's why he has to griff off of Jody's audience. Jody has actual fans that support him. Like Andy, like everywhere you look, he's just hopping on to whatever drama. Like he does drama in the movie commentary community, and there's nothing I have a bigger disdain for than when the like movie commentary community and the drama community somehow like morph into each other. That little portion of the Venn diagram, that's the worst. I think those two things should be separate, because like one's super toxic for the purpose of being toxic, and I think that that's one of the things that's made movie commentary on YouTube especially, but online in general, like it's people's personal life. Like
Well,
when you're
yeah,
throwing mud,
So it's one of the reasons why like there's a lot that I don't talk about, like this whole, that Anita boob plate thing. I didn't do a video on it. I've said my fill about Anita. It's not worth it. I'd rather talk about other things. But
Right.
yeah, you're right. But people do start throwing mud. It becomes when look at what Andy and Jody were saying about Max and the algorithm. They were saying like, oh, you're stealing our algorithm. That was a line that Andy used, and Jody said it too. Like, you're hijacking our algorithm, you're stealing our, like, what does that even mean?
Yeah.
Well, what it means.
Where's the science on that?
Well, what they are essentially saying is that when you search for them, you also see what Max has made. Okay. And then that puts them in a negative light, because people might click on that, or it might autoplay to that of these dudes just ragging on Andy and Jody for the dumb shit that they say. And that's essentially what it is. It's kind of like when I had my downfall, and everyone made those videos on me, right? Everyone made those videos on me. There are people out there that are like, oh, if you go on YouTube and look at my name, or you look at Matt Jarbo on YouTube or Mundane Matt on YouTube, he's gonna be like the fifth person down. But like I'm above him in the search, because like my videos about him do better than his channel. And like that is something that is true, that happened for a while, and people were really loving that. They were just stuck on it because they want to be what pops up first. It creates this very weird scenario where people just want to be number one without actually building a community. The problem with people like Jody and Andy is that they gaslight and they manipulate their audience, which I think is even worse, because it has a deeper psychological issue.
Right.
And
because these are people that look up to you as the leader of a community, that they feel like they're like, especially during COVID, some of these people in their normal lives outside of COVID are kind of loners, might be like, and not necessarily in a bad way. They just, what's the word I'm looking for? When you're, not antisocial, but you're just kind of like a lone wolf. You know what I mean? No. That's like a negative thing. I just mean like you just kind of do your own thing. Like you have like a close group of friends, but with COVID, like these chat logs, like let's say Poindexter Lounge, right? These people, I think everybody who comes into here feels like, okay, we're like buddies. Okay. This is like a good, like healthy, like friendly community. It's not like, if like let's say Matt will know what I'm talking about when I say this. Like if you go onto the kill stream, like inside the chat, we're all just throwing a bunch of like horrendous stuff at each other. Like that's just like war. It's like everybody for themselves. It's not like a community the way these like Poindexter lounges, right? And what Jody and Andy are doing is they're taking advantage of the fact that like this community, especially that Jody's built, they like feel like they're all friends, right? And they feel like they're on a team. And when Jody points them in a direction, they feel like they need to go out and actually like attack, And I think with Jody, I'm, it's not like I'm looking for like excuses for him, because I mean, I've made some pretty, I think hilarious videos that are honestly distasteful, but they're supposed to be distasteful because he's distasteful, used against him. But Andy, there's something a lot more like insidious and like on a deeper level, like vindictive and like deliberate. I think Jody cares about his fans. Like, I don't know if you saw a video a couple of days ago or maybe a week or so ago. He was like emotional about Fatal J
Oh, I
being
did see
like,
that. Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
It felt real. It felt real.
it felt
Really?
real. It felt 100% real. Like, yes, like I've seen enough of Jody for a
But I
long
don't
enough
think that's
time.
about. I don't think that's about his fans. That's about somebody called a friend, right?
Yeah,
about
that's
somebody called a
exactly.
friend. And
Exactly.
so, but like, you know, when he's got like I mean, come on, how narcissistic do you have to be to have a group of your female fans and you dub them Jody's angels, but they wear it. They wear the moniker.
Oh, right. I'm not saying
You
that
know, like, that's just
he
weird.
doesn't use plenty of people. I mean, it's just like when he claps like small and gives the narrow eyes when somebody only gives him $5. Like, he's an algorithm prostitute. I get that. It's just that I think he on the surface he cares about the community he has. It's not a tool the way that Andy's is. Like, Andy like wants viewership as a tool to get him to another place. He wants his relationship with Jody to get him to another place. Like, I don't think it's the same with Jody. I think Jody makes all the same dirty tricks and all of that, but I don't think it's as insidious and like vindictive and deliberate the way that Andy's is. Because
Yeah, no,
Andy's,
I
it's like
agree.
a psychological thing.
Well, and see, that's the thing. That's why the two of them together are, I don't want to say dangerous, but you can see how it will ramp up, how it will. You know, on Andy's stream, they turned me into an emote. Did you see that?
No, I haven't seen that.
Yeah,
I never watch his stuff unless
yeah,
he's.
it's just like I was laughing at it. I'm like, this is how much I live rent free in his head. You know, like I never watch his content, but he's so mad at me that because this is the whole thing. Like he did this, Ralph did this, and him and Ralph are buddies. You know what I mean? Like him and Ralph are buddies. And then like even like, you know, geeks and gamers, like they're all kind of like people who don't like me seem to find a way to kind of come together to not like me. I have that ability.
Yeah. I don't like that about YouTube.
I'm a humble boulder merchant. I keep to myself mostly. So it is what it is. But no, I get it.
Well, I've told you before, I respect the fact that you stood in there and like you like it took you a while, but you grabbed the meme and you went with it, you leaned into it. And like it takes a lot for all those years, like and I'm not bringing up Gamergate as like an issue, but just as a time point reference in the timeline, to go from there to like right after that, when everybody realized that getting views was easier if you just shit on everybody that you know, and like friends started turning on friends, and then it became like for you to stand through all of that and keep grinding and keep working and keep hustling, I respect that. Like, we don't have to be best friends. Like, I don't consider most people online friends because I don't know them in real life. But I respect that about you, that you stood in there and you just got to the point where you're like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to go back to where I'm going to do what I like, what I enjoy. And whatever people think about it's whatever they think about it. I respect that. And like, I know there's people that are like completely disagree with me on that I will get shat on for saying, and I don't care. I don't care because that's what I think. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I appreciate that.
That's what I respect about you, is because you will say what you think, how you feel, and if that's, you know, if it turns into drama, then those aren't people that I care to, you know.
Yeah, that's the thing with Boulder Talk is I'm taking a little bit of time off because I realize that like it's migrating into like a lot of drama, and I'm like, I don't want that. Like, I don't mind talking about it occasionally. Like even here, like we'll talk about Andy and these it's e-drama nonsense. Like you bring it up occasionally is fine, but it's like night after night after night of just of this stuff, and I'm like, man, like I can't. I don't want to talk about that. Like I don't mind talking about what's on your mind if you want to bring it up, cool. But I don't want to sit there and like spend my evenings doing like a buttload of research. All I want to do is drop the link and just talk to people for a little bit. Like that's it.
Yeah, exactly.
And then, but it was so funny though, and I do actually really have to go after this. But like I got messaged by like a lot of different people that from different corners of like this community, I guess. And they're like, oh yeah, I caught Boulder Talk, and like you're onto something with that. But I'm like, well, what is that? What is it that I'm onto here? That's the thing I don't get. I'm still trying to figure that part out. But
Well, it doesn't have to be something you like. It can. The reason people like it is because it's organic. Because you're not trying to sell people anything. You're just basically, hey, I'm gonna have a talk show. We're gonna talk about whatever, and if it's something I don't want to talk about, we won't. If it's something I do, like perfect point. You're taking time off because you don't want it to be. You recognize something you didn't want it to become. So you're taking some time off, right? That shows that like you're onto something with it because you're not trying to force it into something that you think this is going to be something great. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't want to. I've dealt with that for years. I don't even like doing that on $3 Theater. I really don't.
Right.
So a couple things here, and then we're gonna
I know
we just went over the 4 hour mark. We're at 4 hours and 3 minutes, and so
I didn't realize you were on this long. Sorry about that.
No, dude, you're totally good. One step. Hey, man, it's just good having you back in here. I'm just gonna finish up with a couple of things. First of all, I did want to address one thing that came through because Rasha is amazing and she's awesome and she's been in here, and she had mentioned here she's from New Zealand, and so I wanted to kind of clear this up for her. She says, I was confused for the longest time. I've never heard Jody being a male name, kept hearing the name but seeing a guy, and then she said here again, but some people asked her, but why does he have a girl's name? And then she goes, if I'm missing something, I hope someone's
probably Jordan. I think his name's
somebody
probably
will enlighten
Jordan.
me. Ray said here that his real name is Joseph. I just wanted to kind of clear up for Rasha. So the thing is Jody can be a guy's name or a girl's name. It's like somebody else shared that. Like I actually also had a friend named Ashley who was a guy. So there are some names that, maybe I don't know how it is in New Zealand, but here in the United States, at least, I've seen both, and Jody is a guy's name here in the States as well. And so it's interesting to see culturally, right, where like a name like that we would take for granted a lot as being just that is that. So I'm, I guess that adds another little funny.
To be fair, I think he's the only guy I've ever heard with that name, but I just never thought of it that way.
I've known guys before named Jody, so that doesn't surprise me at all. But anyways, I just wanted to bring, because I knew that she was in there and talking about that. And Rasha, I'm glad that you feel this way, and I'm glad that even One Step Too Far mentioned it's like being here at the Poindexter Lounge. It's like chilling with friends in your lounge, and that is what we try to make the Poindexter Lounge at all times is
and it's awesome here. It's the best. And I'm gonna step out and let you wrap up. My dog's wanting to go outside.
All right,
thanks for letting me hop in the last second and chat with you guys. I'll be in chat while you wrap up. I appreciate the platform, Enosh.
Absolutely.
And have a good night, Matt.
All right, buddy.
Keep doing your thing.
Thanks. I gotta go to bed, but
all right.
I'm tired.
All right. So there you go. Thank you guys to everybody who's here. Oh, thank you. I appreciate this. This is oh my gosh. So I'm trying to Anuhab? Is that maybe right? Anuhab? I have an unusual name, so I always try to get people's names right. And so I appreciate, thank you so much for saying, Enosh, you earned my respect. I appreciate that so much. That's what I want to do, man. I want to earn people's respect. I want people to enjoy their time here at the lounge and just know that this is a place for nerds. Hey, so Matt, why don't you tell everybody real quick where we can, call me Rush. All right, Rush. That's a real easy one. I'll do that. So there you go, Rush. I'll call you Rush. Thank you for being here. I definitely appreciate it. All right, man. Matt, where can people find you?
You can find me over on $3 Theater. I haven't posted in a couple of days. I feel bad about that actually, but no, you can find me over there. I post pretty frequently. I do a lot of like op-eds and hopefully more reviews as time goes on. But in the meantime, yeah, man, it's that's kind of where I'm at. And then I also do, if you guys like true crime, like contemporary true crime, I do a podcast called Milk Carton Mysteries, where I just look at like 3 cases, like stuff that's happened recently. So if you're interested in that sort of thing, it's contemporary, so it's frequent, it's new, and it's, you know what, it's different than this. It's murder. I'm trying to say it in the best possible way.
Okay,
But, yeah.
and so then I'm setting my own self up. But earlier tonight, we had Anthony on. So who wore it better? That's the question.
Oh, you wore it better. It's your show. I'm going to totally tell you that you wore it better.
Was it Anthony or was it me? There you go.
Oh my goodness, Enosh. Oh my goodness, you sir. I'm gonna give it to you. You fill it out better.
I'm an absolute specimen. I definitely fill it out for sure. Much more than this guy. Look at this guy, man. Like, oh my gosh, like specimen. All right, guys. So thank you guys for joining us tonight. This was a fun time. Thank you to the Nerd Queens who jumped in here at the last minute, and they were just fantastic. Thank you to Tiff-tastic who made an appearance on the overnight show. That's not something that happens very often. So thank you to the lovely Tiff-tastic. I love you, babe, and I'm glad that you were able to be on. Thanks to Matt Jarbo who waited so long in the back. I know you waited a long time, buddy. So I'm glad.
Oh no, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's always fun to come and chat and talk and
a shout out to Zodwriter because Zodwriter was in the back, and I don't know if he's still out there watching or if he ever came back. But I do want to say a shout out to him because he was back there forever, and I meant to keep bringing him in. But with a stream like tonight, it's like you need to be able to let people talk, and especially we don't always get somebody like the Nerd Queens on, and so I was very glad to be able
100%,
to give them an opportunity to speak and talk about stuff. What's up? Oops, I missed. I love when the thing. I love when you go to click on something and like StreamYard bumps up and you click on the wrong thing. What's up, Film Gob?
You missed us talking a lot of crap about Andy and Jody, but you're pretty familiar with that yourself.
Yeah, pretty familiar. But we actually had a very positive. The first 3 hours was a very pleasant discussion with the Nerd Queens talking about Star Wars and then Zack
I showed up
and all that stuff, and then Matt showed up and he did his thing.
Yeah, but we had a good convo about actors and movies and
absolutely
and stuff.
Absolutely.
So
we only did about 15 minutes on the corner.
Yeah. I did actually want to show you one thing real quick before I go.
Okay. All right.
So this came up today on Reddit. And if you are looking forward to something when COVID is over, this is what the Galactic Star Cruiser Disney. This is the cabin. One of the cabins in the Galactic Star Cruiser that you will be able to stay in. So this is the first image of it that I've seen. It was popping up today. If I could, I would sell so much stuff to be able to go to that. It's like $3,600. From what I was hearing. Not per person, per cabin, per cabin. So if we were like, hey, let's get like 5 dudes together, because I think you can sleep up to like I think you can sleep up to like 6 or something. You put like 5 people, 6 people, the cost goes down immensely. But yeah, that's the first thing. And those are the window on the outside is just going to be an LED that's just going to be showing you whatever you're passing by, whatever planet, quasar, comet, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't think I would sleep the entire time I was on the ship.
No.
I would just walk around and like go, I'm living in Star Wars. And so that has my interest so much. So I wanted to show you that real quick to kind of end it on like a geek out note.
Absolutely.
I want to be there. I so want to be there.
Needs to talk with extended hit it. Exactly. Fire. For sure.
I'm hoping we get more info pretty soon out of Galactic Star Cruiser, because that's going to be like, I turned 40 next year. I'm 30. No, I turned 39 next year. I turned 40. I forgot how old I was, but I turned 40. By the time I turn 40, this thing will already be out.
Figure it out, Jerba.
There we go. All right.
Well, hey, guys. So thank you guys to everybody who joined us tonight. Today is November 17th. We started off the day, and here we are at 4:44 in the morning, and we're continuing it on. So today's the 17th. There's lots of stuff. I don't even know all the stuff that's coming out, but it's going to be a great day to be a DC fan. And remember today to use the hashtag #UsUnited and to stand together. Thank you to all of our members. Thank you to all of our Patreon subscribers. You guys are all fantastic. Thank you to everyone who gave a super chat, both tonight and in general. You guys bless me in ways that like I can't even I can't even say, Matt, just every little bit that comes in, every little bit helps. And my family thanks you. I thank you. And just know that here at the Poindexter Lounge, like even if we put up some videos for members or whatever, we're just doing that in thanks, so don't ever feel bad. Like, oh, Enosh got a paywall again, like these other guys or whatever, we're just thankful for these people. And so we got to put some stuff up for them. And so, but we're thankful to all of you guys. Thank you all for all that you do. We're gonna leave here with the words of my grandmother and a little snippet of the Nerd Queens as we walk out, because it's going to be a very cool day here for DC fans. Thanks, Matt. Don't forget to follow us on social media, and you all stay nerdy. And remember, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter, or that you don't know what you're talking about, or you should just shut up and go away into the distance somewhere. You be the fan of the things that you love, and just keep loving the things that you love. And remember that if you're respectful of others and their opinions, there will always be a place for you here in the Poindexter Lounge. We'll see you next time.
Welcome to the Poindexter Lounge. I'm Enosh's grandma, and I say yes, release the Snyder cut.
That's right. Even grandma knows. Congratulations, Zack.
So the film was finished in the cut that I'm working on was finished in February of, I think that was it 2017? Yeah, February of 2017. The cut was finished. And then that's the giant, super long version of the movie, my kind of penultimate version. And then the work we did in the subsequent months was to shorten the movie to the studio mandate that we never really got to.